Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, the Chaucer, Master Maticus, Apples and Fruits, Antiguian, Cool Doge, Psycho Ling, and Manifest Destiny's Child, and everyone else. Let us... Hello, Insane Killer 013. Let us continue our Gladiator adventure. So the last stream, we began, and as you can see, we've not covered all that much ground. At least, we've not gone very far. I think we've covered a lot more ground in a way than we expected, but I ran into enough camps that were just too big to fight, which was, well, not what you want to have happen. Oh, good. I'm glad that glad you enjoyed the battle brawl, the Chaucer. I really liked your team, like the strategy of it, like the overall idea of it is exactly what I wanted to see out of battle brawl, and it did pretty well. There were, of course, a few gaps in the point value assignments, but glad you had fun. So last we left off, we finally kind of made our way out of the only two cities where we've been able to find contracts, because otherwise we only found fortresses until we reached Zonfels, and we've now finally reached a bigger city. You knew it would be a problem with morale, you didn't know you'd have a problem being cleaved in one turn. Oh my god, those Vianders were like the perfect counter, because they're so good against unarmored enemies. It was kind of nuts. Not streaming on YouTube? I should be. Oh, YouTube. For whatever reason, hold on. Let me get that, let's try to get that rolling. It's like if I don't know. It is unclear to me exactly why it doesn't always work. But I will get that up and running. You're happy the meme you made of Battle Brawl hit it out of the park? It sure did. Yeah. Well, that was, yeah, unexpected. All right, it looks like the YouTube stream should be live now. So, we are live on both platforms. Okay. So, we arrived here in Weissenstadt. It looks like I arrived, I sold stuff. Let's take a minute to just sort of look at what we've got for bros and our kind of overall situation. So we've got Sinknaza, a tempo tank, who already has a fancy attachment to his plated nomad mail. We actually could craft another. We were just a little bit short on funds to justify it. And then we've got our bear, who we're gonna build as a tank. We've currently got some pretty heavy armor on him, which is awesome. Maybe I can build him as a forge tank instead of a nimble tank, but I think with the amount of hit points he's going to end up with, and the somewhat low amount of fatigue he'll end up with, I think I'll still build him as a nimble tank, but yeah. We got Deep Space Cowboy, who's gonna be a spear bro. He's awesome. We really need to give him a partner, so we're gonna be looking for that sometime during this stream. I like to have my spear bros work in pairs, and so we're gonna be looking for a bro that there's no way they're gonna keep up with Lion or be as good as Lion, but they can, you know, at least be a useful counterbalance to Lion. Yeah, the weather is pretty nice. I went on a run. I'm out of shape. Like, I feel like my asthma's still triggering a little. We've got the Chaucer here, who we're going to build as a sword lance monster with absolutely out of this park insane melee skill. Completely nuts. So looking forward to this build coming online. We need to get him a sword lance or a polearm of some form. So we'll figure out how we're gonna get one of those. There's a few ways we can acquire it. We'll see how that ends up being done. Xenothought 2, who I think we're gonna make a Catal brother. We've got the Catal because Viper does start with one, and he'll make a very good one. We've got Bagameister, who I've put maybe banner. Very likely will end up our banner, and probably if he does, is not one of the bros that we'll end up replacing. Kill for God, who's a good tempo bro, good enough that we may keep him for the long term. We'll see. And then Mikkel Ling, who is just good. Straight up good. We're somewhat at the mercy of how well he rolls, but, you know, starting with 67 melee skill, which is, you know, the highest a militia can come with, plus dexterous. Pretty nuts. So, we've got a contract to deliver something back to Quadim. We could do that. We do have a few places we could sail to, though, as well. So, I think probably I just sail somewhere, and then we look for contracts there. The travel is pretty inexpensive, so I suspect that all of those cities are going to be right down here in this bottom left corner. So we'll probably just take one of those. I guess we've still got ambush trade routes here. So the nice thing is, if we complete any contracts at those other locations, any of the loot that we bring back, well, maybe we can ship it over to Weissenstat and sell it. You don't think YouTube is running? Are you serious? One moment. I think I might know why. Yeah, its default is to make it unlisted, which is annoying. Okay. YouTube should actually be live now. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, so I think we'll probably take one of these boats. It's pretty cheap. I think the most sensible one would be to travel to this T2 city. We also could go to Al-Anwar, but let's go to Wasserkug, and it will probably be, you know, on our way there anyway. Okay, we got 2 contracts here, and there's a weird, like, okay, there we go. All right, so we're just right down the road from Weissenstat. Working now? Okay, good. Thank you, Rage Stakinski. All right, they burned Mathilda at the stake last week. Okay, all right. We're still going to be looking for a few more bros to recruit. There's maybe some options here. We've got a cheap apprentice. We've got a pretty good value militia. So maybe like those 2. We'll see. Let's take a look at the contracts. All right, so deliver something to Sonnenfels. So, okay. Might do that, but let's take a look at the other contract first. Okay, a 3 skull, follow the tracks, and retrieve a coin collection. I think those are pretty good ones for us to take. Oh, so do you remember the fame? Yeah, so we know there's a famed shield, which is west of Dawnfels in the desert and south of Sonnenfels, and it is held by nomads. It's one of these 2 camps for sure. So, we will return there, and we are going to get that named shield once we're confident we're strong enough to be able to do it. So. I think it's not Ancient Dead though, right? Pretty sure it was Nomads. I took notes down, and yeah, my notes say Desert Nomads. Yeah, should be Nomads. So let's accept this contract. Tools here are criminally priced. However, we need them. So I'm gonna buy 1 stack. Honestly, might just buy the second. Ugh. And then do I have enough money? I could recruit, let's see. I don't think I'm going to recruit any of the peddlers, even though Bruno has a nice weapon for us. I think we've got enough defensive bros. What we really need are some ranged bros. So it'd be nice to find like a cheap hunter. But, I mean, militia sometimes can, but it's unlikely. Apprentices sometimes can, but it's unlikely. It'd be nice, you know, to get like a nomad or something like that. Or not a nomad, shepherd. But anyway. Let's get Witold and Hartbert and then I think I will get that stack of tools. So let's take a look at them. All right, Withold is terrible. And Heartburt is good. Okay, Heartburt is going to be a really good hybrid, really good thrower. All right. Yeah, Militia's really good. Militia's excellent, in fact. So, up next on our list is Insane Killer 013 and Roxanne It's Me. Yeah, less than 500 militia is always worth taking a look at. Militia can roll really well, and this guy in particular, 45 range skill, which is almost as much as a militia can come with. Most lowborn cap out at 42, so militia have, you know, a little bit better. And so, you know, optimist and lucky, okay, sure. Otherwise has pretty good secondary stats too. Melee skill is a little lacking, but that's okay. He can throw stuff and will be good at it. Sergi, didn't you say you wanted to be Lone Wolf? I don't. I guess I have a. I've got you on both actually. Got you on both lists. Okay, and then Insane Killer 013 is unfortunately not the strongest brother. 48 melee skill is pretty low. But we'll see what happens. Slurgy, are you gonna be the lone wolf? Yes. I will be the lone wolf. Sorry, my dudes. All right, and then I think I will still get these tools. Yeah, you can't even be an armor stand this run. We don't get any of those. So unfortunately, once we saturate to 12 bros, the bros that are particularly not great, or tempo bros, we are going to be looking to replace. Oh, okay. So a marksman and 5 raiders. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay. All right, we'll put our glads kind of scattered in here. We can sacrifice some friends in battle. Yeah. Okay, no contract twists. That of course is something that could happen with a 3 skull. We got one Briggy here who just wanted to show off his ridiculous haircut. Excellent. We're gonna try to dagger him down. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up being possible. Since they've got the marksman, they're gonna make us go to them, which is a little sketchy. They might also have, you know, javs or other throwing weapons. We can at least bait out the weapon swap by going there first. I can probably throw Syncnaza up there too. Okay, so marksman's got kind of a wimpy little weapon. Why would he go down there? That was weird. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, here come the throwing weapons, kind of as expected. I don't think the spear's gonna do us that much good. We kind of want this hex to be somewhere where this raider wants to go to get in range of the thrower. So I think I'm actually gonna pull out a different weapon there. Hello, Caesar 7277. The grind of not being able to afford tools is real. Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay, so he shot there. I suppose he shot here in it. No? Huh, okay. Not where I expected him to shoot the crossbow. Might be able to just jump on this raider then. Okay, ow. God, I don't want to put Mikhail Ling up there. I suppose let's see what he does first. I don't want to throw into a raised kite shield either. It sort of sucks. There's not like a really good way of approaching this that I'm seeing. Not that I like at all. I like how you're demoted to the low tier mace because it's light enough. I mean, yeah, this armor's pretty heavy. I don't know, maybe I should have moved all the way to that hex. I still can at the end of the turn. Probably will. I think putting that heavy armor in range of the falchion is a good idea. Especially since we can put Deep Space Cowboy all the way up there. Could maybe, oh no, I was gonna say could maybe try to move further forward, but just kidding. All right. So let's move the Chaucer up. Let's go here. We might be able to attack this guy without the shield wall. So let's try that. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, good. And I moved to, yeah. Yikes. We gonna get another emo bro this run? I hope so. Okay. That was good, and we might be able to get this armor too. We're gonna try. Might move apples and fruits through zone of control. Yeah, I was gonna say, just for those tasty and important resolve checks. Dang, I was hoping we'd hit that guy in the head. Likely, you know, optimistic thinking. Hello, George Rockland. Drunks don't mind if their armor's a little stinky. Pretty sure that's true. Sounds right to me. Ugh, riposte. post that. Are you still alive? I think so. You are. You are alive. Nice. Good. Ah, I want that armor. I think it's probably 2 damaged. So maybe I try to go for this armor now. I want these armors. Like, I feel like I want them. It's that simple. They have them. I want them. Sergi, you've joined the Battle Brothers Discord, and you and Dark Paladin are active in it. True. Come on. See, does Insane Killer have? He does not have a dagger. Let's go here just to maybe hit this guy in the head. Okay. Well. Damn it! Well, the armors that we get will save future bros. But we do need these armors, so that sucks. I labeled him as good tempo. How good was he? I dare not even check. Joining main game discords is so intimidating. You join the Noida Discord and the schizo posting about eyes is enough to drive a man crazy. I played that game a little bit and it just didn't stick. Well, kill for God. Disaster. Just making room for new blood? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. And we got some very, very, very good and important armors here. Like, the team really needed these. So, as sad as that is, when you lose a brother, it's good to get some nice armors for the ones you've already got. Kill for God equals die for Slurgy? Apparently so. Actually, let's move this armor here. Flesh for armor, it's the Battle Brothers way. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'd really like a boar spear for Deep Space Cowboy. We really haven't been able to get too much done with the spear yet. Oh, that's not even true. It was pretty important in that fight against the hyenas. That was pretty clutch. And it was good in that fight against the zombie dead that we did at the end of last stream. Okay, so let's put this here. Let's give Roxanne, it's me, a sidearm. Maybe just give him the Catal for the moment. Actually, yeah. We're gonna leave the Scimitar on Zenithot 2 for now, till we get him the Catal later, once he's got Dagger Mastery. And that's probably all I want to allocate. Actually, do I want to put a different weapon on? How about this, actually? Why don't we put the Catal on apples and fruits? I feel like that maybe makes the most sense. Give a weapon to Bear that takes up no fatigue, and he still might use it. What about the Warhammer? So the military pick Yeah, the military pick's not... It's good against armor. In early game, there's just not that many armored weapons, so... Most game discords are hellholes. I don't know if the official BB1 is any good. There's some good people on there for sure. All right. Nice rolls there from Bagameister. Maybe I'll do melee defense. For if he gets pushed, you know, orc warriors pushing through, necro savants jumping on him, things like that. And do I just grab rally the troops now? I think that'll help, even though we don't have the banner yet. It's nice to have one bro with that perk. Let's see. Mikkel Ling could end up being another spear bro. I think I might have said that at the end of last stream. Still true. He's gonna need a lot more fatigue. A +3 is okay. He might have to be like the duelist variety instead of one with a shield, which probably is okay. You typically prefer finding professor streamers and learning from them, hence why you're there, why you're here. Yeah, I do the exact same thing actually. There's a handful of like variety streamers that I really enjoy, but for the most part, I like the professor streamers. That's kind of my jam too, so cheers to that. Hello, Behemoth6987. Professor Slurgy, PhD in Battle Brothers. Yes, Battle Brothers studies. Alright, so I'm gonna put Spear as a question mark. I mean, 69, that's a good starting value. We're hoping that he continues to level well. I think if we get 1 or 2 more good levels, then I think I'll be convinced that he'll be good enough for the long term as a dedicated spear to be, you know, a partner to our boy Deep Space Cowboy. You believe it's actually a nice starting value, not a good one? Nice. Let's see, I don't think I want to... 720 militia is a little expensive, I think, for our current funds anyway. So... Steve Vai. Where to now? So Weissenstadt had ambush trade routes, so we could sell stuff there, get a little bit more money. We need medical supplies. So deliver cargo to Zonfels. So we could maybe take the boat back to Weissenstadt, sell stuff, walk to Zonfels. It's pretty cheap and easy to do. I don't remember what the price of medical supplies was at other places. I bet it's higher than this though. Probably should just buy these now. It sucks. And they've got the Arrowmaker's shed in Zonfels, so we can stock back up on ammo there. Can also maybe buy the dyes here and then sell them in Weissenstadt. Get a little bit of a, you know, hashtag free money. I don't remember if they had amber in Weissenstadt. We were just there. Okay, let's accept this contract. And we will take the boat to Weissenstadt. Okay, they were not selling amber, so definitely could have probably made at least a small profit selling it. So we're not going to make use of this light crossbow. We might have use for at least one kite shield, so I'm going to hang on to those. Otherwise, we're going to sell stuff here. And do I buy more tools? God, it's like criminal. Is it just you, or is joining any main game Discord or Reddit one of the most insane things you could do, or very calming no middle? That does seem to be the case. Okay. Just make our way to Zonfels. Hopefully we'll be able to get there before nighttime. I think we will. Alright, they've got disappearing villagers and a good harvest. So I want to buy ammo here before we leave, and I also want to buy food. So if we can complete this contract, the hunt down what terrorizes, we will get rid of that second settlement condition. I think we could probably just do both. And then I bet medical supplies will be reasonably priced here, so maybe I'll do this one first. Hammer flank, don't make my eyes twitch. Alright, so let's do the hunt down what terrorizes. We'll do that one first, just so we can buy the medical supplies. We're pretty good at most beast fights. Oh man, you need a really high IQ meme. What a good one. Alright, 6 direwolves. That's a little spicy. Definitely a little spicy. Alright, let's try to get off of the weird terrain. Let's get onto flat land. That'll make the fight just a little bit more cozy. Alright, we got pocket shields there on the flanks. Alright. Hello, Eagledub. Good evening. Alright. So, Deep Space Cowboy can hold this flank all on his own, very safely, by just spear walling right there. So then it's a matter of just controlling the center. Mikhail Ling is very likely, especially with Confident. I love seeing that. He's gonna have really high melee skill right now, yeah, 75. So his chance to hit any direwolves that try to move on the other side is gonna be really good. Given the Chaucer's got good armor, we can put him there and attack. And then we can just have Insane Killer try to prevent anything from occupying within this hex, because he doesn't have as good melee skill. So we'll go here. Bagameister, maybe I pull out the whip already. I think that's going to end up being the most useful weapon here. Alright, huge spear wall in that location. And probably apples and fruits, we do that. Zenithot 2, let's move here to help out in case there's a flank on the top. Signaza, we'll definitely attack once. Maybe twice? We've got a shield. 49 melee defense. Let's just do a second stab. Well, let's see how this start of the round goes. Okay, so they're very overexcited to flank. Classic. So if we get this kill, we can move forward and still attack the other one time. I think I like that. Very good. So we can prevent this frenzied. Frenzied direwolves are a lot scarier than regular, and it's just the one. So let's make sure Deep Space Cowboy is well positioned to push him off. So pull like rocks into me like here. Insane Killer, maybe Spear Wall here. Xenothought 2 we can send there. You kill Ling here, and then maybe pull his shield out just in case something goes south at the start. Okay. Alright, so Sync Naza, being as defensive as he is, can probably put him here. Help with the surround bonus while we try to pour some damage onto these other dire wolves. If the Chaucer gets a kill here, he can move forward as previous. Alright, hit the frenzied one, that's importante. See, the chat's doing the classic hammer flank again. They know how to trigger their streamer. They're no dummies. They know what's going on. Let's see, I suppose Viper with this armor is actually probably fine. So let's leave him and go help our boy down there. And maybe AI, well, I don't know. Hey, good. All right, got him fleeing. That's really good. All right, so we're gonna let them take themselves out of the fight by trying to walk through zone of control. And then we'll finish off the other dire wolves. Excellent. Alright, so that's that one. The build is subtle. Wow. Huh. Well, you know. Good run for Insane Killer 013. That was fast. He wasn't the strongest bro we've ever had, but that was a pretty brief term of service. Wow. If you'd like a Insane Killer 014 added to the bottom of the list, let me know. Get 14 back on the list? Okay. Yikes. Okay. Xenothought 2. Definitely going to build this as a Catal bro. Going to do the classic initiative pumping. I think we're going to ignore ones in melee defense. We'd like more resolve, but I think we can wait till like a gifted level. I think on this level... Speaking of, add you to the Lone Wolf list. Will do. You've been added, Eaglidub. Can you have that cap with the dried blood still in it? We gotta let it dry out first, I think. Okay, so on this bro, I'm tempted to grab dodge now, but I think given that we've got the cut leg muscles and currently no medical supplies, let's grab gifted on this level. Could either do gifted or Colossus, but I think I like gifted a little more. We can pump up this resolve a little bit. 37's kind of uncomfortably low. Roxanne, it's me. Oh yeah, I should give thrower. And a very good thrower. 45 with 2 talent stars. I think this is basically late game material. I think there's no reason to try to fish for more. I think I'm happy with that, bro. That kind of value long term. Let's give him a little more fatigue. I think we're going to be able to make good use of it. Where's your godly great haircut? You've got the best haircut there is, my friend. Bald is beautiful. Okay. So probably still grab fast adaptation. I think it gives way too much short-term value to neglect, and it's always okay. I think if we get enough rolls and hit points, I was gonna say we can neglect. Nah. We'll grab fast. I think it's just too good. You don't want to be Slurgy? Sorry, Slurgy. The barber's closed. Alright, so I guess we'll complete this other contract while we wait for it to become daytime. Seven thugs. We've fallen so far. Come here, thugs. Okay. Classic 7 thug, like day 1 opening fight. Still doing it. Alright, so I think we can hold them off pretty well with some spear action. We're out of ammo. 7 thugs is like pulling the legs off ants at this point. It's just unethical. We're just doing what we were hired to do, you know? Okay, so we're gonna give up 1 hex to them very intentionally. So that the rest of them just bounce off the spears. Guy passed his critical roll, got his D20 right through there. It's alright, should be able to remove his future shortly. Don't know why. Well, whatever. Could try to get this blotched Gambison. It's probably a pretty good idea. Might even get this, like, what is it called? Rugged surcoat or whatever? Yeah. Okay, so that guy's fleeing, but he already moved this turn, so that's good at least. Daggers out, boys. Run him down. Cool. Alright, then we got the full surround on the other one. So that he's got nowhere he can go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Give me your blotched gambeson, my friend. All right, we got the blotched gambeson and the padded surcoat. Got a pointy stick, a pointy dagger, a little teeny tiny spear. You love to see it. It's always nice to be able to get these improved daggers. We can give Roxanne, it's me, some jabs with some actual ammo. I wonder, man, I really just want a, I really want a boar spear for Deep Space Cowboy. That'd be so good. It really would. But alas. Alright, we've got a couple armors that, for new recruits, they'll at least have something a little nicer for when we bring them on. So that's good at least. We are basically out of every type of supply except for food. Alright, that's bad. That's bad. Let's fix that. So ammo for 83, definitely buying 3 stacks of that. Probably will buy even more. Tools, we at least have to buy 1 stack. Food, this food is such an insanely good price. Oh, that's beautiful. Medical supplies for 311. Still gonna buy them, even though we're sad. Let's see, how long will this injury take to heal? 1 in 4 days? Okay. Not too bad. We could use another thrower, so maybe, do I recruit a boyer? I usually avoid recruiting them. Yes, all right. We know, the tavern rumor is reminding us, hey, did you know there's a shiny shield held by some nomads in the desert south of here? Yes. I do know about that shield. Thank you. It's either here or here. It's basically a guarantee. We want the shiny. Some Navi action. Hey, listen. We'll give Roxanne it's me a new haircut, as requested. So dies for 414. Could sell those for Vice and stat, assuming they still have ambush trade routes. It'd be like really good profit. I feel like I'm going to. Can I get away with buying 1 more? 414 plus 278. That's gonna be too much. I was gonna say I could sell some other things, but it almost doesn't quite get us there. I mean, if we sell like the spears, I suppose that is good enough. Let's get to where we're just gonna meet the amount required. Okay. We make 2 trips. Yeah, we could, but let's fit 3 in 1. The reason I don't want to do 2 trips is honestly, like, I think getting back it'll probably be nighttime already. Oh, they don't have ambush trade routes anymore. I mean, we're still selling for profit. Oh my god, the cured venison sells for an insane profit. I mean, we're at least gonna replace some ground grains. And tools are cheaper here, and then we can get some nets. All right. And then from here, we could take a boat to Stoll or Al Anwar. We also could just take the road. Trader Bros, yeah, suddenly we're trading caravan, right? Right. I'd like to get north, like just get out of the south a little bit. Get a few different weapons and armor that you can only really get from briggies before returning south. But we're definitely going to buy some nets. They're reasonably priced here. They're going to be good for any arena fights. Can I just buy them all? Whatever. You only YOLO once, as the saying goes. Right? That's how that goes. Alright, so we've got something in everyone's pocket. Each of their little slots. Different things that, you know, could be useful depending on the situation. With your new perfect haircut, you can do anything. Good. Good. So let's go north from here. Let's see what we find. What I'm seeing on the map right now is that this faction, this red colored faction, if they are positioned to the south, and we've got a really good city here from this cow faction, that can probably be a profitable place to sell things if we make journeys out to the wilds, which I'm confident are to the west, based on what I'm seeing so far. I'm totally willing to attack their caravans, but we need to know what their cities are, and they're probably the ones in the center of the map. And anyway, all this is to say, I'm thinking about war crimes already. Well, this is a long, straight road. Wow. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Look at this. Look how long that is. That's insane. That's a really long road through the center of the map that's like, there's nothing there. Alright, these briggies want to attack me. I like that. I welcome it. But let's not fight them in the swamp. Citizens, flee. Citizens, go away. Citizens, no. There we go. Nope. Oh. Okay. Awkward. What we got there? Long, but not girthy. Oh, yeah. This is a ya boy skinny peens situation. Alright, we'll move forward and shield wall on those bros. Alright, so just a short bow. Nothing too spooky. Don't love those throwing axes though. Yeah. So it was the name of a dude playing Rocket League when some of my friends were playing, and it's been an inside joke in my friend group ever since. It's like I don't know, like Rocket League. I'm not into. It's not my cup of tea. But I will say this: the people who play that game have the best usernames. I don't know how they do it. Just incredible. It's a normal road here in Europe. Why would you self-report like that? Clergy, you don't drink tea? What? I enjoy tea. I don't get it. Alright, so we're gonna push apples and fruits up again. We're gonna get in range of this raider. Gonna shield wall. Should be quite defensive against all these weapons. You said that's not my cup of tea? Oh, okay. Alright, I get it. Oh, I did say that. I did say that. Those are words that came out of my mouth. Accurate. I am more of a coffee. I was gonna say fan, but I think snob is a fair word actually. I'm a coffee snob. That's fair to say. I'm a weird coffee person. Let's see, should we throw there? If we throw there against the thugs, someone's gonna be jonesing for that hex, where they'll just die. Oh, let's throw here, maybe get a kill. You too, but you also love tea? Yeah, I mean, coffee's great. Tea is like it's just a little, it's just a different, I don't know. Just because they're both caffeinated doesn't mean that they're the same thing, you know? No shame in being a weird coffee person? No, definitely no shame here. Coffee's great. Might be able to get enough damage in on the rest of this nerd's team, this raider, to claim his armor. Whoa, that's not where I meant to click. You only drink coffee in jail, don't drink it anymore, bad memories. Would that make you a weird coffee person? In your own special way, yeah. Yeah, if it doesn't bring up good memories for you, don't drink it. If something doesn't bring you joy, let it go, you know? Alright, we'll see if we can get this guy's armor. Should be able to, if we're able to dagger him down. We'll see how long it takes. Coffee isn't your cup of tea. Alright. So we got a bundle of throwing axes, that might be handy. Otherwise, I guess nothing else here is too exciting other than that padded leather. Okay, so Mikkel Ling. We got a 2 in melee skill. That's looking pretty good. I think his secondaries probably are sufficient. I think I will make him a spear bro. I think that will be the plan. And so if that's the case, then fatigue is going to be something I'm going to prioritize. Anytime we get a 3 or 4, I'm going to be taking it. Luckily, if it rolls a 2, we'll always have the 4 in hit points, and he's already got enough resolve. So from a talent star perspective, we're actually pretty well covered in the secondary stats. If we get a 1 in melee defense, you know, we can patch up more secondaries as well. Otherwise, we're always going to be taking melee skill, even if it's a 1. You feel like Mrs. Thoji would be a coffee person? No, she hates it. She hates it. Not a coffee person. All right, definitely gonna take the 4 in fatigue here on Viper as well. And let's see. You're 36 and you hate coffee? Yeah, it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Let's see. I mean, I could grab student. I think taking that on my gladiators is actually like totally fine. them gaining levels and sort of standing as pillars to stabilize the rest of the team is pretty legit. And the perk we would normally want to take there, I think, would be Polearm Mastery. But we don't even have a polearm yet, so that would be stupid to take. Okay. 5 little brigand raiders. Do I chase them into the swamp? Kind of want to. What I could do to get them to reliably come to me would be to do something like equip a bow on someone, even if I'm not going to use it like long term. We'll end up losing 4 ammo on it, but we'll have a ranged weapon. I guess we could just do a bundle of throwing axes. Be a half-ranged unit. I bet that's enough. And given that these are raiders, I could get some more nets out to try to get more of a dagger party rolling. But I like the pocket shields quite a bit. So just the 1 net, maybe that's enough. What are these citizens gonna come help me? Okay. Okay. So they got some big boy flails, a boar spear, finally. Let's see how they move, because they're gonna have trouble moving through this murky water. All right, they think they have ranged advantage, so then they do. But if we're able to push forward and keep them in murky water, where they have huge penalties to their stats, then I think we're in good shape. Okay, so Muddy Earth. So that's all 5 of them. Four of them are standing in murky water. If they have the little swamp status at the bottom, that's how you know that's where they're standing. Wow, that is a lot of throwing weapons. Okay, so I think as long as I shield wall here, I'm actually just gonna let them run out of ammo. Their stats are quite a bit reduced. Haha, take an axe to the head, my friend. Was hoping for another one. Okay. So we're just gonna hold here. We're not gonna move into that murky water. We're gonna let them come to me. Because their hit chance here. It's on the random 53%. Well, all right. There we go. All right, get up here, friends. Come on up. Nice, got the boar spear, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. We're going to see if we can get one of these armors. One or more. Preferably more, but we'll accept one. So we're going to hang on to this net for the time being. We're going to attack that raider, but we're going to get a surround first. See if we can hit him in the head. Okay. So let's go here. That way that raider doesn't have a attack on us. If I shield push this guy, that will let the Chaucer into the hex he used to occupy. It looks like a dangerous spot, but I don't think it's that bad because these two are in murky water. Yeah, irrelevant anyway. So I guess we'll just go here. So maybe I put this guy in a net, just because his weapon's kind of scary. Don't have enough fatigue to dagger. What makes leather lamellar so good? Are they a top list for nibble army? Armor? I mean, there's a few like assassin's garb and some purchasable ones that are really good, but it's pretty good. It's among the better ones for nimble armors. I feel like leather lamellar and the nomad plated mail are pretty premium. Yeah, we're embracing the daggering. I think that's what's happening. We're gonna see what all we can get here. Excellent. Hell yeah. Say, should I try to stun this guy? Well, I tried. You tried and you failed. Moral of the story? Don't try. PC Space Goon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. Got some very fun emotes. We'd love to see it. All right, so we dagger down some good armors there. Two of the leather lamellar. Leather lamellar is a pretty hard. It's like a tongue twister. Leather lamellar, you know. Eventually your tongue just gets tied in knots, but we got two of them. We also got this boar spear, which we're really into, patched mail shirt, couple nice helmets, some big boy flails. You love to see it. You love to see it defending. Nana, welcome, welcome. The big boy flails are really handy to have as backup weapons. They can kind of serve as a backup, like a replacement to the dagger. a lot of the enemies that we would want to dagger down are briggies, and we're daggering briggies down because, well, they don't always come with helmets. And we want their armors. So let's equip a few of our new pieces of armor. I guess that's... We've got just armors ready for new recruits, I suppose is what's happening. So we can give Mikaeling a better hat. Gladiators are awesome. Yeah, gladiators are pretty awesome. We'll equip this boar spear. I think we'll give Deep Space Cowboy a flail as a backup weapon. Can potentially give one to Viper as well. And then we'll just make sure we've got daggers on everyone else. At least those where it makes sense. Put another net here on our thrower. Glad I bought all of them. I feel like sometimes when I buy nets, I think, oh, I'm only gonna need a few, and then I run out within like a day or two. I love seeing the raiders embrace the channel emotes. The Slurgy Crayon is definitely, I don't know. I love how Twitch gives me like little summaries, like random things about the stream. One of them is, your most used emote outside of your channel is that one. And I kind of love that. That's it's a funny one, for sure. All right, so here on this level, we're gonna grab hit points and fatigue. Love seeing that +3 in melee defense. Love, 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 love. And so I think on this level, Underdog is a pretty hard one to beat. Shield Expert would be an excellent one as well. But I think from a mathematical standpoint, right, Shield Expert is only going to outperform Underdog if we're only against one enemy. And ideally, Apples and Fruits has 2 or more. At 2, it's pretty close to equal. Of course, there is also the shield durability to consider as well, but I still think Underdog is going to be more generally useful. Oh, that one's pretty good. PC Space Goon. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what game that's from, but that's a good one. That is a good one. All right, nice level up on our thrower. Kind of tempted still to potentially skip a top-line defensive perk if we continue to roll +4s in hit points. We're gonna take some melee skill for, you know, if we ever get jumped on in the back line. I think we're gonna, again, try to keep these units like generically good. Good for all fights. So let's grab Quick Hands. Pretty useful perk for a thrower, and I think I like having it early on. We might have good enough armor here now where I don't think I even need a pocket shield. I can keep an extra set of throwables, especially now that we've got Quick Hands. A bundle of throwing axes in case we run out of ammo. If we had a better like crossbow, I could equip one of those and start with it out, but we don't. It's based on some of that weird medieval art. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Some of that weird medieval art with like, especially the stuff with snails. Like I don't know what was going on with snails in the Middle Ages. There's some weird stuff. Knights riding snails. Who knows? Who knows why that's happening? If you've not seen it, just Google search like knights riding snails and you'll find it. And it's weird. It's weird. Or just like snail medieval art. Of course now it's probably, you'll never know what's real and what was just made up by the AI. Sad, but get it while it's hot. All right, so yeah, we're looking for recruits. We're looking for places to sell some of the stuff we've acquired here. We're looking for a ruin or hostile camp that we can destroy. Maybe, given that it's midday, we can peek on a mountain here and find literally nothing. Okay, cool. cool. So. Alright, we're gonna keep traveling with these citizens from Al Anwar. King Mill. We've been on this road a long time. I guess we could have stopped over here and made a pit stop. Now that maybe we could have made that determination at the time, but okay. All right, so it looks like there's a city here based on this outcropping. Yeah, just a little Mott and Bailey, but they do have a kennel. Some doggies would be nice. Alright, so we've at least got a place in the future where we can buy medical supplies for cheap. And where we can recruit dogs. It's kind of all this place has to offer us. We could buy tools. These are like Beast Slayer prices that I've been buying them at. Kind of embarrassing. Oh, Susie and Mango. They're so cute. They're good dogs. So I could hire some war dogs. Maybe I get like just one. I don't want to go below 2 days of wages that we have to pay out. Kind of disappointing to have such a long journey without finding anything. But, and it looks like there is a road continuing off here to the east. It's kind of hard to see under that cloud. Soji, I'm just saying adding Susie or Mango to the pool of dog names would be cool. That would be cool. That'd be a pretty easy mod to write if I wanted to, but could also confuse people if they didn't know. Yeah, I don't know. Do I buy like one dog? One dog with armor. And we'll give it to... Who would make the most use out of it? Maybe the Chaucer? It's probably true. I guess I could have considered hiring someone. I guess I'm not going to now. Hiring a rat catcher is like almost always a good call when they're cheap like this. If nothing else, you get a net. But let's move on. So should I go right or left? I guess I'll go left. You're more of a cat person? I enjoy cats too. Cats are nice. Okay, what will we see? You have 2 of each, dogs and cats? Lovely. And do they get along? I love it when dogs and cats don't just get along, but they're like friends. That's my favorite. I had a friend growing up who had a dog and a cat. They were like best friends. They did everything together, and it was so cute. They tolerate each other? Yeah, I mean, that's most common, right? Alright, Westerholz, what do you got for us here? They got a taxidermist. We can make this hyena fur mantle. Stuff here is kind of expensive, but that's because of the disappearing villagers. Let's see if we can help them out. Hunt down Webnecks. We're pretty good against Webnecks. So I guess we do that. I hate that we're hanging on to this ambition for so long. Really hurts. So we want to buy more tools. They're pretty expensive here, and they're going to remain expensive even after we complete this contract, which sort of sucks. 3 direwolves over there. We're not going to chase them. We're going to go to where the Webneck footprints are, though. How did the 3 glads roll? Really well. Really well. We got 3 pretty good Chadley Gladleys. They're gladly Chadley. Alright, so we're gonna put these 2 spear bros in front. Spears against Webnecks is pretty strong. We're gonna make sure we've got really good offensive bros nearby Mikkel Ling, so that in case they do jump him, he can get some support. Unfortunately, it looks like we are going to be fighting them in the forest, which I don't like. Yeah, you are being attacked. Alright. Spear bros are back, baby. Hell yeah, spear bros are back. Alright, so just in case they do breach the spear wall, I'm going to back up 1 hex so that by, you know, making them move 2 hexes before they make contact, they won't be able to put the bro in their webbing. If you don't do that, they can still put a bro in webbing after moving 1 hex. So we're gonna just scooch these little tookuses back. And I could pull out the whip, but I think I'll hold off on that. So Mikkel Ling luckily started confident again. You love to see it. So his melee skill's pretty nice. So 93% chance for Mikkel Ling, 95% hit chance on Deep Space Cowboy. Still a few got through, kind of surprising, but it can happen. So let's let the Chaucer move up and hit that Webneck. Okay. Roxanne, it's me. Let's go for a stun. Got it. It's like a death blow. Okay, well, we tried. Cool. Alright, I think we got enough out of the spears to push forward and eliminate the remainder. Yeah, early spiders for good nets later. That's so true. Yeah, with the resin or whatever it's called from the Webnecks, you can craft the reinforced net, which is harder to break out of. So it's really nice to get early fights against spooters. So you can craft some very durable nets. It's gonna make Arena even more safe? Yes. That's probably the single best place where nets provide the most value is in the arena for sure. And of course we are gonna return to the arena at some point. We are gladiators after all. It's the right thing to do. And our gladiators are sitting at 9 arena victories, I believe. So we can bring him up to 12. Would be nice. Some real arena phobia though. Yeah, as long as we don't fight things like, oh, I don't know, nachos, then we'll be fine. Don't Glads get something cool with the arena? Nothing special. I think it's just a regular arena. You do get special rewards after every 5th fight, but that's true regardless of origin. It doesn't. You don't have to be the Gladiators origin to cash in on that little benefit. All right, someone wants to buy the unusually large wolf pelt for 500 crowns. Even though we do like this item, we like 500 crowns even more. So I'm going to hit deal. So what does the origin do? Whoa. Oh, fun. The peddler makes it cost even more? I didn't know that that was a thing they could do. This is great. All right, 665, deal. So what does the origin do? Mostly you just start out with 3 Uber Chads. That's primarily the benefit. Okay, so we're gonna be buying tools. We've got a cheap wild man and a hunter. Yeah, downside, yeah, they're expensive. Yeah, 150 in total. Their price at level 3, I think, is 61, if I recall correctly. So whatever 61 times 3 is, 183, I think is the starting wage then. Something like that. Okay, so we can craft some stuff now. We can craft a hyena for a mantle. That'd be pretty good. We can throw it on one of these leather lamellars. And then we can actually craft a couple reinforced throwing nets. Now I do want to return here because I would love to recruit a hunter. We could grab a wild man as well. They're kind of a bit of a gamble. Wild men can either be awesome or terrible, and like you kind of never know exactly what you're gonna get. There's just a lot of variance in their roles. And they have like wildly high secondaries. Whoa, whoops, sorry, push my desk. We've also got some quality wood here, nice, that we could buy. Presumably we'd be able to sell it for a profit. So let's get the hyena for a mantle. We'll craft the 2 nets. Soji, what about the first Crackalack from the last run? He was a god? He was. Yeah, he was a wild man that we purchased for like the 280, 180, some. He was just a wild man with a stick. Stupidly cheap and incredible. And as far as I know, he lived forever. All right, so we're gonna put this armor on the Viper. I think since he has dodge, even though it's less defensively overall compared to this Gladiator harness, I think we'd rather have that. That's pretty swaggy. 150, you have the clip. You don't remember what it was though? Yeah, it was something like that. All right, so I'm gonna buy both quality woods. So then I think I'm not gonna purchase anything else here. We're gonna move north and keep kind of scouting out the map, I guess. We'd like to find a camp to bust, so maybe we just keep stepping out on any mountaintops we find. We're looking for like the little wimpy ones nearby towns. We haven't been able to find any of those, like literally none. None of the like little T1 zombie or nomad camps or briggy camps. Just haven't had luck with that. Luckily our fight density's been good enough that the team's still in good spirits, and our obituary's still been pretty clean. But chaining ambitions is the best way to keep the team's mood high. Okay, let's go this way. Nothing. Okay. So just trying to get the masterwork bow? No, you need a boyer for that. And we do, and a boyer of level 5, 7, something. Obtain blood vial of the Holy Mother. Wow. What a name for a relic. I suppose we'll do that. That will mean fighting Ancient Dead, which I think we can manage to find appropriate weapons where we can deal with Ancient Dead just fine. Okay. So let's accept this contract. I suppose we need to be ready for this to potentially be zombies. I guess we are. Okay. Might as well take this war scythe while we're here. Alright, let's see what's here. Just a bunch of ancient auxiliaries. Seems pretty alright. We can fight this. Big sword lance? Hell yeah. Actually, we could have equipped that, huh? Like before this fight started? That would have been smart. Let's see, did these all end turn? They did. Alright, so we can back up 2 more hexes. We've got ranged advantage. They basically have to attack us. Yeah, practical movie effects. That's a bygone era. They're so good. Like the original Jurassic Park, so good. And the soundtrack. The original Jurassic Park soundtrack. What a banger. So good. I actually made a guitar arrangement of that song for my wife's sister's wedding. And it's a weird choice, don't get me wrong, but it actually turned out awesome. And it was fingerstyle guitar. And the way it was a church wedding, and the way it was physically arranged was where there's like a back walkway and then the main aisle. And so during the parts of the song where it's like ba-da-da, 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 ba-da, ba-da, all during that, she was in the back. And the moment she turned down the aisle to walk down was right in the perfect moment, unrehearsed, where I kicked into the Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. And it was perfect, magical, incredible. Couldn't have planned it better. So you're saying she looked like a dinosaur? I'm saying no such thing. But that was definitely, I've played guitar at a lot of weddings, and that was definitely one of my faves. Done it for many, many, many friends and even a few rando, just like for hired kind of things. All right, so we got this war scythe. The Chaucer has been gifted a new weapon by the gods. So the only downside to a war scythe that is very, you know, something to keep in mind is the same idea as a spear, where you have to pay very close attention to durability. 36 durability, you lose durability like on each portion of the reap swing. So it's pretty easy to accidentally lose it. So we're gonna have to be careful, and we're always gonna have to keep a backup weapon. A sword lance is gonna be better than this when we eventually replace it, largely because it's a lot more durable. So now we are rolling. So let's give this Heavy Southern Mace to Zenithot 2 for now. I should give this Scimitar to someone. I guess we can give it to Bear. Let's put this in Zenithot 2's pocket. All right. All right, Mikkel Ling. Hell yeah, +3. You love to see it. We're gonna skip +2s in fatigue, at least for now. We'll see if we need to do something to help out his fatigue later. And here, I might just circle back for Colossus. Keep him nice and healthy. Deep Space Cowboy. We're just gonna keep pumping these stats where our talent stars lie. Could grab Footwork. I like Footwork quite a lot. Yeah, we'll grab Footwork. Or excuse me, not Footwork. God, sorry. I look at the picture of the foot. I'm an idiot. I mean, Pathfinder. What range of fatigue are you aiming for on a spear, bro? Yeah, so it depends on what I want to make of them. So spear plus shield takes quite a lot more fatigue. So if you're equipping something like a Sipar, that's 18 additional fatigue that you need to have to be able to reliably, you know, spear for as long as someone who doesn't have a shield on. But even more than that, by having more fatigue, it can enable you to spear wall, and on turns where enemies break through and get into your zone of control, you can use the knockback ability to push them back, which of course then takes even more fatigue. So there's kind of no upper limit. So I'll take almost as much as possible so that I can do spear plus shield. If their fatigue doesn't quite get there, which Mikkel Ling's might not, then that's okay. We'll just do spear and make them like secondary role of duelist, and that's okay too, right? That totally still works. I still want a decent amount of fatigue on those brothers, ideally at least 120 by the time they hit level 11. But, you know, I'm willing to make concessions if I have to, right? Because right now he is at 101. So he may not quite get there, right? He'll still be good. If we don't hit that level, that's okay. More importantly is going to be melee skill, and if he can't hold out as long, then that's fine. We'll just accept that on one side of our formation we'll have to be ready for that bro to stam out faster. Anyway, we're going to grab Pathfinder here. Pathfinder is V-good. Sync Naza, our tempo tank. We're eventually going to be replacing this guy, but for now he's fine. So let's grab Shield Expert here. The +4 resolve here is kind of tempting. Here for Zenithot 2. We're always going to have the 4 in hit points as an option for the future. So we'll grab the resolve. 45 I think is a good... I'm comfortable there. I don't feel like we need to push further. And I think that's a good value. So we can grab Relentless now. We had skipped Dodge on a previous level. But I think if we're going to go Relentless and then straight into Dagger Mastery next level, that'll be really good. We're going to give this mace then to someone else once we take Dagger Mastery. But for now, we'll grab Relentless. Feels a little funny without Dodge, but we'll have to circle back for it. So it'll be something like Relentless, Dagger Mastery, then Dodge, then Nimble, then come back for Colossus, or maybe we even just go straight into Duelist. We'll see. Why Relentless before Dodge? Oh, that counts as a camp? Oh, great. That counts towards our ambition. Relentless before Dodge because we are using Relentless for turn order manipulation more than anything else. All right, good. Finally got that ambition out of the way. You love to see it. Okay. Varda's now got high spirits. So we could sell the quality wood. I suspect we'll be able to get a better price elsewhere. Time to get the banner one? Yeah, we would really like a banner. These furs are an incredible price. The problem with buying the furs though is we don't have a good place that we know of to sell them. It's tough. I mean, we could kind of exchange the wood for the furs. This is almost a euphemism. But yeah, I think that does seem like a good exchange though. The problem is the furs are unlikely to sell at a good price anywhere in the Northlands. Maybe I just accept that and say that's fine, we hang on to them short term. We made it all the way to the top of the map, basically. Huh. Yeah, put the wood in the fur patch. That's kind of... That's sort of... Yes. That's kind of what's going on here. We can sell some of the super cheap stuff that we've accumulated. Could maybe, like, take a look at a farmhand. I kind of don't hate the pitchfork right now. We've got armors that are kind of waiting for bros to equip them, such that I think just getting more bros is gonna improve the quality of the squad pretty substantially. 8 is just too few. Yeah, we can look at the farmhand. So let's exchange the wood for the furs. Someone could use the mallet. Yeah, the two-handed mallet's a good weapon. I think for now, the bros have enough fatigue to be able to swing all their one-handed weapons twice. Where I think that's going to be better than the mallet for now. At least on any of the bros we have currently with their current setups. But I agree, the mallet's it's a good weapon. It kind of depends on what we're up against. but we'll be ready to use it if the situation calls for it. We've been hanging on to it for a while. And what were tools here? Well, they're like okay. Maybe I buy like one thing of food. We'll take a look at the farmhand. Or do we? So is this you, or is it not easy to make a two-handed hammer bros? You just never think of them yourself? I mean, if it's just a fatigue neutral with a hammer, that's pretty easy. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, he's fine. So next on our list is Crackalack. So unfortunately this is going to be a fodder bro that we do eventually replace. Yeah, sorry, Crackalack. You would say it's hard because there's so many other good weapons that could be used instead of the hammer. Kind of gets last in line. Yeah. Get Crackalack on the list. How many alacks do we need to add? As many as we need. All right, we're gonna keep moving north. We're gonna explore up here a bit. I mean, if we find opportunities to fight Reavers, we're gonna take them, because we'd like to get some heavy throwing weapons. Maybe some of the big two-handers as well. Okay, I should have rearranged, actually before fighting Thralls, I should have rearranged my squad. It's kind of a mistake. Where is that guy going? What was that? Huh. Alright, we're gonna throw Sync Naza all the way up there. Oh, I see, there's a high ground hex. Alright. So we don't have Polearm Mastery yet, otherwise we would move up our 2 hexes and swing, but we'll be ready for next turn. He has places to go? Apparently. Okay, so let's force them to attack our boy who's shield walling. Oh, I guess they have rotate. Here we go. Let that be a warning. The first of many reaps to happen in this run. A beautiful start. That reap was sponsored by Big Swordlands. How does the reap work? Well, it attacks in an AoE. To give a little more details to that. Whatever hex you choose, it's gonna go around clockwise from that one you select. And it will attack 3 hexes. It will do so with reduced armor penetration. It doesn't say it in the description, but it does. So it does less damage to armored enemies compared to a regular attack. But you have to be careful with it. So like right here, if we were to reap, we would also hit Mikkel Ling. Because, you know, it goes, oh, I said it goes around clockwise. It goes around counterclockwise, anti-clockwise, whatever. You'd make a joke about investments, but you work for an investment company, so you'd have to give some legal disclaimers to even do it as a joke. Keep in mind, this is not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. Always do your blah, blah, blah before making any financial decisions. Blah, blah, blah. Got it for you. Okay. So actually, I'm going to rearrange the squad to more how we would usually want it. That's 2 kills already? Yes. The first 2 that this war scythe has claimed. And so then next level we will... Ooh, next level is going to be tough. We're going to have to decide between polearm mastery or nimble. Probably nimble is just safer, just to make sure nothing happens. Just get that ASAP. Okay, so we got a fork in the road. Cuts like a knife. I guess we'll go up. Oh, okay. Looks like I made the right choice. It can be done at max 2 range. Yes, yes, it's also a reach weapon, right? You can also do it directly in melee. Okay. Is there a reach weapon for you, or are you too fragile? You got a whip. It's like a reach weapon. Alright, so deliver cargo to Westerholz. So Westerholz was this city here. And they got ambush trade routes. How's the sale price? Wow, the furs sell for a lot. Even the wooden shield isn't that bad. Right, you can use this kind of as a baseline. If it's 16 or ideally higher, you've got like a decent sale price. It's kind of a rule of thumb you can use. If your guy survives and we find a better bro, can your name transfer, or is that not allowed? What we'll do is if I fire you, or you die, we'll put you back on the list. I don't want to cut in line for the others on the list. The current queue, just so folks know, is as follows. So that's the current queue. Anyway, yeah, so I think I might sell these furs. This is a pretty good price for them, and it's going to be unlikely that we find a better price here in the north. I could hang on to the cash that we've got, just to see if we get the collect 2,000 crowns and get the banner ambition. If that one is offered to us, that'd be a good one for us to take. So I might hold off on recruiting bros for the moment. I'm just deciding if I want to do this contract or not. I think maybe not. I think let's learn a little bit more about what's up here in the north. I do want to go back south to, one, get this named shield, wherever it is, and also just to fight in the south before day 40. We still got a little time, but it'd be nice to return. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll decline that contract, or just hang on to it. We might come back and do it. Shield mentioned, yeah. Shield mentioned. Shield is out there. The funny thing will be if the shield like just completely sucks. But who knows? We busted a camp in Sandy. I know it only took us like 17 days. And I'm sure we reached, yeah, allied relations. Or friendly? It just needs friendly. Yeah. Whatever. What you gonna do? Alright, lots of thralls. 12 thralls would be a pretty good fight for us. Let's chase them down. Ooh. Many thralls, some reavers, and a drummer. That might be too much. I'll think about it. Are you correct in assuming dodge and relentless is a good combo, or is it not? So you're not wrong, and you can see how they work together pretty cleanly, like just by looking at the numbers. However, the main thing is, on their own, well, how should I phrase this? You shouldn't take Relentless just for the value from dodge. Because one of the things that you have to consider is that the melee defense that you have at the start of a fight matters more than the melee defense you have by the end of the fight when you're stammed out, because there's just fewer enemies to attack you. So hanging on to the value of dodge later in a fight by taking Relentless doesn't give you as much value as you might think. The primary benefit or purpose for taking Relentless should be to make use of turn order manipulation so that you go earlier in the round to kill enemies before they get their chance to go, basically. That it helps dodge maintain its value is just a happy side effect. Dodge is not impacted by the 25% weight modifier. Correct. Right, so Relentless, yeah. It's just your initiative value. That's right. When in doubt, turtle it out. Deciding if I want to move the Chaucer forward or not. Let's wait. Let's decide in the second half of the round. Okay. So if we go here, we can prevent this thrall from attacking by spear walling there. Alright, so based on where everyone's at, just not sure if I want to move the Chaucer forward or not. I think I do. Yeah, let's do it. All those throwing weapons. Reap doing work. Crack-a-lack, crack-a-lackin'. Oof. Alright, Baggermeister in some danger. Baggermeister has fallen. Shit. Killed. Well. I guess he won't be the banner after all. Wasn't meant to be. You know, I thought Should have put temp banner as the title. Get an answer to the maybe? Yeah. Feels like last run all over again. It's pretty different from last run. I think last run was, the catastrophes were quite more dramatic. Damn. It was prophetic, yeah. Well, anyway, we're looking for a new banner candidate. I don't think anyone right now could possibly be repurposed in that way. So, is what it is. Probably just shouldn't have put him on that hex. I was just a little too ambitious, I suppose. Yeah, well, what you gonna do? Okay, so, Roxanne, it's me. I really like grabbing early Pathfinder on throwers, just generally. I find it's really useful to be able to move them to high ground hexes, or off of high ground hexes and onto new ones, and still have enough AP to be able to throw. So let's do it. You don't know your path? Well, you do now. Alright, crack-a-lack-a-lack-a-lack-a-lack. Boatloads of fatigue, but not really a ton to do with it. So let's grab resolve here. That's way too low. And fast? Just grab fast. And I suppose now we will not be fighting this camp for sure. So I suppose let's go see where this road led. Okay, this game is mean. This game is mean. So let's see. I could choose, basically there's two choices here that I'm thinking. We can either do, we need a battle standard. If nothing else, it's a polearm. Or we can hire enough men to get to a full roster of 12. Also, totally a decent option for us to do. We do want to get up to 12. I think we're... Are we at 7 now? Oh. Has to be the banner? I don't know. Getting up to 12 really fast is good. I think we are shy of the 2,000 crowns. So the risk of choosing this one is if we don't have a good town to sell stuff at, then we end up hanging on to this one longer than we'd like. However, everywhere we go is going to have bros for hire. So actually I do think I am going to do this last one. We should be able to complete this in relatively short order, and then when we do, especially because we already have the equipment like to give them, when we do, this is definitely going to be like the next one we do. So I'm going to do the roster of 12. Again, part of it's a lot of it's just situation. I think I would like the banner more than the 12 bros. But for now, I think that's still a good choice. So unfortunately, I think we're going to arrive here at nightfall, whatever this is. Yeah. Good, let's churn and burn some bros. Yeah. Gerholm. Well, I don't think we hang around here. Let's see if it's a dead end. These towns are super spread out. Yeah, they really are. It really does feel like it. There's like a nice pocket down here, and then huge amounts of space. Oh, I guess maybe I could wait for day. This might be the best place we have to sell stuff, and we do have inventory that's basically completely full. Yeah, let's do it. I'll stick around here for just a brief moment. Not the Northern Raiders seat all over again. Yeah, that was a disaster, wasn't it? Hello, XJI7. Alright, so there was a Saleh for sale. We're not going to buy it. We're just going to look at it and be sad. Tools are really cheap here. That's great. Okay. Definitely hiring the Brawler. If we're looking for another Bannerman, a Witch Hunter can be a decent option. Sale price here is not great. We could sell... Let's see. So I'm just seeing kind of how much money we get if we sell stuff that's kind of meh. Caravan guard looking okay too? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Even the wild man, 730, it's like okay. You think the brawler, when it says stallion, means a specific group of traits, but you don't know which ones? So, the stallion, I believe, can be a suffix that is associated with traits. However, I think for brawlers, it is just one of the possible ones that doesn't necessarily indicate anything. Carl seems like a steal for 150. I agree. Let's take a look. Could be our banner. 40 with 3 talent stars is pretty good. He's got good secondaries, 69 health, nice. Pretty good. So let's buy these tools. So that'll put us at 1,088. Bottomless fatigue. Yeah, 104. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he'd make a decent one. Anyway, yeah, we should take the next bro on the list, which is Giants Bruce. So, do I make this the banner? Almost enough initiative for a dodge banner. I mean, we can give him dodge still. If we're thinking like anticipation banner, where we take points in range defense. I think with a base of 0, it's kind of a hard sell. But dodge, yeah, we can take dodge. We could level him up as the banner and then just see. The 310 caravan hand, I agree with Roxanne, it's me. That's looking like that's a pretty good price. This is these can sometimes be good. Okay. Friedrich's pretty good. Athletics kind of handy. Pretty good rolls on his stats. Secondaries are all excellent. Primaries are good base rolls. This is a good brother. Next on our list is Master Maticus. Usually you're wrong. You're surprised you're right with the guard. No, you were right. I think that was a good call. That's a good value. And again, you have to think about what the team's objectives are. Right now, our current ambition is to get up to 12 bros. So I'm more incentivized to hire. We have the gear, so I'm more incentivized to hire. There's a lot of factors that are playing a role in that. And it's a good value for that hire at this point in the run. So, and about the wild man, yeah, 730. I think we can't quite afford it. I mean, we could sell more stuff, but the sale price here is only like, okay. I'm kind of just selling things only to free up inventory space so that we're not just totally, literally throwing things away. I think the Wild Man's going to be out of our price range. I don't want to sell the ancient gold coins for 807 when we could get more out of them. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to sell just this like super cheap stuff. Again, just to free up inventory space. I think we're not quite there. I'd like to. I mean, you know, Wild Men can be really fun, but we're not, I don't think we're quite there. So I guess we'll continue on down the road. We're gonna be looking for towns and stuff to find. I suppose when we travel through the center here, then we can, if we reach a dead end, we at least know we can cut through the center of the map. You grow closer to the party again, yeah. Yeah, we've had a few losses. Being warned about a Shrat. So how many cities on this seed? We don't know, because it won't show you. Oh wait, no. We can know. We can know. I'm dumb. Singnaza, you are indeed alive. Yeah, so we can always check how many settlements there are by clicking on the minstrel, even on unexplored. So we visited 12 of 22. I wonder what the average is. $18-ish? Wow. Okay. The Chaucer. Big ol' reap. You love to see it. So Mikkel Ling, let's take out that guy and then don't want him to get surrounded. Let's actually back him up. So Deep Space Cowboy, finish off that guy. Apples and fruits, put here, shield wall. Signaza, I'm thinking about shield walling and then either going here or here. Probably just go here, prevent that guy from throwing. Throwing weapons from the thralls are kind of what do the most damage. So let's give a adjacency bonus for the shield wall there. Two rows shield walling together do, increase the total defensive value of the whole thing. Looks like the Chaucer is going to get another opportunity to do a big AoE reaping. I think we deserve a famed one-handed spear this run. We do deserve that. Yes. We absolutely. Well said, Deep Space Cowboy. That's right. We do. We deserve it. Deserve is the correct word. We crave a famed one-handed bonk. That'd be nice too. What would be more impactful, a famed one-handed spear or a two-handed mace? Realistically, the two-handed mace probably. I think if I'm thinking like average rolls, probably, but you know what? In my heart of hearts, I want the spear. The spear, a famed spear is still, of course, really good, depending on what it is. Yeah, if the spear rolls ignore armor, it's really good. Trick question. Maces have impact, spears have a point, but that's good. Alright, we got another level from Crack-a-lack-a-lack-a-lack. Let's just keep giving him more primary stats here. A bro always starts to look kinda good after gifted. It's a funny thing. Let's maybe roll with a pitchfork here on like Master Medicus. Maces are just dull spears. Yeah, everything is a spear. Though, maces do have a point. Wait. Impact? Impact. Alright, 6 Reavers. Slightly spooky, however... I would love some heavy throwing weapons. We really need more ranged bros. We need more than just Roxanne, it's me. We need more than just this one thrower. Would you consider buying 2 cheap bros just to get the ambition, then fire them? Yeah, like if they were 2 30 crown beggars, I actually would. I'd hire them and fire them, yeah. Unless they were good, which is, you know, then I wouldn't fire him, but that's unlikely. But I could see one of them being serviceable as a possibility. Okay. Let's equip this kite shield for any throwing weapons. Let's do this. You like being by yourself, Lone Wolf Hybrid? Not this run. A thrower is never going to be out on their own. Alright, like no throwing weapons? Ugh, gross. Yeah, beggars have better than average for getting talent stars in melee attack and defense in your experience, but their health is always like 45 hit points, yeah. Yeah, 2 two-handed weapons. And we can just end turn there on the bottom row. If we wanted, and they can't reach us. I think I am going to move the Chaucer forward just to bonk this Reaver. Hopefully we hit him in the head. He's got a silly hat on. Well, it's the thought that counts. Alright, so there's our throwing weapons. So if I do a spear wall on Giant Spruce and Deep Space Cowboy, we kind of funnel this Reaver into here, which is pretty okay. Spear wall, yeah. Thinking about it. Could also go like here in spear wall for uphill, then moving Deep Space Cowboy up just 1 hex. Kind of stonewalls them completely. I don't feel like we have too much damage to be able to burst down the top side too fast, but that's okay. So let's get me kill Ling there, since that guy's already hurt. So can put Zenithot 2 up here, maybe go for a stun, then put Sync Naza there and just do shield wall. Very glad he's shield walling. Alright, no, so just in case. It's okay. Build up some fast sacks. So because we do have Relentless, Zenithot 2 is moving earlier in the turn order. Come on, get that stun. There we go. Alright. So, not too surprising what they chose to do there. So we could go up here and reap across these 3 hexes. I think that's a good move for us. Then we'll move back down. So Master Maticus certainly in danger. I mean, this is like ultra danger zone. Definitely gonna keep shield walling there. These Reavers are absolutely terrifying. So what's my hit chance of the regular attack? 62? So I'm gonna go for the disarm, but I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get a better surround bonus. Could also put one in a net. I think that's a good idea. Maybe this top one. Does Singnaza have underdog? I can't know. I was gonna say I could shield push this guy. Could also put him in a net. We could swap to the throwing net, put him in it. Next turn we'll go before him in the turn order, probably. And even if he hits apples and fruits, that's fine. I don't think that's that much of a concern. I think let's actually do that. So probably hold here without attacking. I think we want to save the fatigue we've got. Alright, so we got that disarm. That's good. So now we can just try to focus damage on this bottom one. See if we can get him. The Chaucer, let's just attack there. Alright. So they might destroy this kite shield. If they do, whatever. Whew. Okay. Glad he missed. Ever considered using the mod that shows all the perks the enemy has plus their throwables? No, because since it shows their throwables, that is giving me information as a player that I wouldn't otherwise normally have. So that would go against my principle of no gameplay altering mods. And so it would kind of violate the rule set of what I'm trying to demonstrate here, which is you don't need to make the game easier in any way and still be successful. You thought that might have been the case? Yeah. So generally speaking, the idea behind basically all of them is just, if it makes the game easier in some way than the vanilla or default difficulty would be, then I don't allow it. With one exception being the one where I'm allowing pauses or whatever, because I don't want to have twitchy reflexes at all times. Just that's annoying. So there's a lot of rules for this win streak just to not make it easier than a normal player in vanilla would have it. Yeah, basically. Okay, we definitely need to keep Mikkel Ling healthy. So we're gonna focus all of our damage that we can up here on top. See what we need to do for the second half of this turn. Okay, very important hit by the Chaucer. So we could go for 2 regular attacks here. Okay. Okay, good. For some reason, they kept attacking the tank with the highest melee defense. We did not get the throwing axes, which is too bad. We did get a big old 2-handed spiked mace, so. Sergi, in the future, do you think you'll stream some overhaul mods for Battle Brothers, like after the win streak is finished? Yeah, maybe. I'm very interested in Reforged. So. Yeah, the mace is very nice. We're pretty happy about the mace. Oof. Smashed hand. Rough one. Is Legends too much of an overhaul? It's not too much of an overhaul. I just don't think I'm interested in what Legends does to the game based on what I've watched. But I am interested in Reforged, for sure. I could maybe equip this big old 2-handed spiked mace on Giant Spruce, maybe? Legends is a whole new game. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. And I think it's Battle Brothers adjacent enough that... I don't know, I'm kind of like... Since it's not quite what I'm after, and it's close enough to the game, I'd rather like play something completely different, if that makes sense. Okay, I guess I'll take this +3 in fatigue. I'm not entirely sure what we'll do with Master Maticus yet. Let's give him 9, keep him alive, he's pretty good. And then Giant Spruce. Now we can roll 5s here with the 3 talent stars, which is what we would prefer to see. Yeah, there are things that tickle my cockles and things that don't. Legends falls into the latter. Yeah, it's really nothing more than that. Exactly, exactly. How was your run? Well, if potato is a shape, then I'm still in shape. It was a struggle. It was a real struggle. Alright, we're gonna get Colossus to pump up this juicy hit point value. You spent like hours in the stash making armors and modular armor system in Legends, but that's not for everyone. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the amount of stash and armor management that I do in the base game is borderline excessive, but it's like necessary, right? So I I'm happy to do it, but it already feels like it's slightly enough. Like I wouldn't want there to be more of it. I'll put it that way. Can you get a second weapon in case someone charges you? Well, you've got yeah, okay, makes sense actually. The scimitar does make sense. Since we're becoming some sad fries like the McDonald's fries, heat up and never taste the same again. What? So they've got ambush trade routes here. So we'll take a look at the sale price for things. 4-day escort caravan. I'm just gonna decline it. There's no way we're gonna do that. Drive off barbarians at Reaver's base camp. We might do that. It will probably clear the settlement condition off. Okay, so we've got a relatively cheap thief. The rock, I think, is either whatever, the thing where you don't get injured as quickly, or might be, I think that might be the, oh, what's it called? Whatever that trait is called. I think it can also maybe be tough. In any case, those are two things we'd be very happy to take on a thief. And there's a grave robber here. So bro slowly dying in fights. We lost the thought of a banner. Yeah, I mean, we lost some bros, but it's not that bad. Our obituary is still, I mean, we lost a bro here today. 2? Anyway. We've really only had one loss we wouldn't have wanted. That was the one that happened a moment ago. Those kind of losses are substantially different than the ones that that we experienced in the last run on that second to last stream. That was bad. I think the sale price is good enough. Let's liquidate. Let's turn this into bros. Okay, so unquestionably we're going to be hiring Manfred. So we're going to be bumping up against the 12 bro limit. So we are going to need another, even early, like tempo perspective, we need one more ranged bro, one more thrower. So even though I would almost always hire a grave robber, I think this thief is going to be more value, and I'm kind of thinking about hiring the boyar. Okay, okay, the thief is good. The thief's very good. All right, and up next on my list is Cool Doge. Yeah, so interesting, he's interesting, right? So a lot of times when you're buying a thief, you want a defensive brother, and it's not like his defenses are bad. I mean, he rolled a 12 as his base melee defense, which is incredible. And he's got the 3 talent stars and melee skill, so we're definitely gonna bias this towards an offensive brother. Exactly how we'll do it is slightly TBD. He did max roll initiative. So we've already got one excellent thief that's going to be a Catal bro. I don't think I'm going to do a second one. He'll probably end up being a fatigue neutral, maybe. I don't know. I kind of don't. It's tough. I mean, the 12 base melee defense makes me think fatigue neutral, but if he only rolls 1s, that would be pretty disappointing. But still, you know, also having Iron Jaw, pretty nice. Pretty nice for a forged bro. Yeah, Iron Jaw plays nicely with fatigue neutral, exactly. I was thinking the same thing, Xerxes. Do you have a second spear bro? Yes, J.M. Nicholson. Mikhail Ling is gonna be spear bro number 2. So, I'm gonna put just like TBD here. He's good, and I think we're gonna have to see a little bit how the team develops to kind of figure out exactly the role that he'll play on the squad. Yeah, we can give him a nice helmet. For the moment, I guess. We need more reach weapons. It'd be nice. How about we give him some throws just to get some damage in? Yeah, not with 32 range skill. Soji, what trade goods do we need for the buyer event again? What do you mean? Oh, like, you mean the, like things like the unusually large wolf pelt? Like what things will the random merchant person buy? Oh, Boyer? Oh, it's, the fine wood or whatever. Yeah, so I think because I'm looking for a ranged bro, I guess I'm gonna, so I want to complete the ambition. I want to get to 12 bros. I think I am gonna do this contract, so why don't I click that before I hire more? You just don't want to see another god bro die like Big Fuffy and Anatomists? Yeah, but if it happens, it happens. Pre-nimble with like enemies with throwing weapons. Like, I don't know, it can happen, right? And we're taking, you know, we're not holding back on fights that are likely to increase the power of the team, even if somebody dies. That's the risk we gotta take. Alright, so I'm gonna hire this bro. Let's take a look. Yeah. So that's the thing about a Boyer. I mean, he's like, I guess he did actually roll reasonably well in range skill. He'll be fine. I don't love it, but he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. And that is just name. Sad 'cause bad. We'll put temp thrower. He could roll very bad or good. Yeah, so no talent stars in where we would want with the range skill. Like if he had talent stars, we'd be over the moon. We'd be real happy with him. He's not gonna be able to compete with Roxanne It's Me. Like we know where Roxanne It's Me is gonna end up, and it'll be pretty good. This brother, not so much. Also, you know, melee skill and melee defense are pretty low, so we're not really gonna be able to do too much with that. His secondaries are fine. His fatigue is really low. And so one problem with the low fatigue is, ideally, with the way I'm planning on building these throwers, by level 11, I do want to take Berserk on them. And so I would want like a decent bank of fatigue, right? To be able to throw more. But regardless, he'll be fine for now. So we got kind of a weird, you know, the team's a little weird right now. Let me just pull this shield out on Deep Space Cowboy. Maybe I'll put him in the center. Yeah, that might make more sense. Scrappy looking squad. Scrappy looking squad. So we should get our ambition completed. We're getting there. So then the big downside of origins that are limited to 12 bros are gonna rear their ugly head. We've got a few bros that are just kind of bad, right? And so long-term, for the long-term health and safety of the overall whole squad, we're gonna wanna replace some of them. So it's a matter of timing when and with who. So we're not gonna be like mass rolling lowborn, because I think there's just no room for that. But what we can do is recruit the highborn that we get kind of a guarantee out of, and that's probably a lot of what they're going to be replacing him with. Yo, Spudging Mario, you are on, not only are you on the list, you literally just got named. Just named. Send them to the big cucumber water cafe in the sky. Yes, that's where we'll send them. All right, so these nerds are, they just like all have throwing weapons. Cool. You're gonna roll well, you believe? Maybe. We shall see. We're hoping. So who are the bros on the clock? Here's our current list. Actually, I could make that a command, but then I'd have to update it every time I hire a bro. So I'm not going to, but I could. You meant block for, oh, like the chopping block. I get it. I'm not a smart man. I'd have to go through and kind of look at him. Oh god, I just realized Mathematicus is in the front? Oh no. I didn't think about that. Oh god. Have I made an error? Could he die? I could send Xenothought 2 down here to prevent this guy from hitting him. God, I have to. Jesus. Whoopsie. Throwing X dude might get him, potentially. Could also do a shield push and then move down 1 hex. There. So now we can't. Where that dog's going. You bastard! Well, there goes that guy. Okay. Well. Dang. All right, Master Maticus is just fine. He's just missing a finger. He's just missing a finger. He's down one finger. Boy, we have been blessed by the missing finger permanent injuries. I mean, and to be fair, if this bro dies, it's not that bad. Like, he's good, but is he treat a deep chest cut and smashed hand after getting a missing finger good? I don't think so. Is this Beast Slayers again? No. You gotta understand, losing bros like at this point in the run, like the handful of bros that fall, is a substantially different thing from losing like a level 11 bro that's kind of an important part of your overall company strategy. He's gotta go. Master Maticus, if you'd like, back on the list. I can add a Master Maticus V2. All right, so. In fact, I'll just potentially add him now. So do you remember we need a battle nerd or cultist? We would like one. And so even if we don't get one right now, one of the bros that's on the chopping block could get replaced with a cultist or historian, because we would like to do the library. It's a pretty good benefit, and the library's fun. Why did you send him to the big cucumber water cafe in the sky? He was so young. Well, it's just what's gonna happen. All right, so the Chaucer, I think just to be safe, we're gonna grab Nimble. So one awkward thing that happens with the Gladiators is, you know, when you take Nimble on them, these Gladiator helmets, suddenly, they're not doing you any favors. You gotta replace them. So we can maybe put like the padded kettle hat on. That might be the best option at the moment. We don't have any like regular nasal helmets. We've only got the padded dented nasal helmets, which are like fine. That's a handsome Gladiator. It is. It sure is. We can always sell the Black Book too, true. Oh yeah, this Viper's insane. Viper's completely, absolutely unhinged good. So he's gonna be a very offensive backline brother. I think we're gonna always take 4s in fatigue when we see him. So we'll go ahead and do that. Resolve is tempting. We're gonna want more than the 42 plus 5. We only need to win 3 more fights in the arena to get that up to plus 10 from plus 5. That would put us up to 52. Suddenly, that's like a really comfortable final value to land on. What about the Nomad hat? We could, right? So that would be an option. I think it would be okay. That would put us at 40% nimble instead of the 44. I think the extra durability from the hat is worth it, but it's a reasonable option, actually. Are you taking quick hands on this, bro? No, not planning on it. Okay. So there was a grave robber that was here that I'm tempted to hire. It's like almost dawn. Are you just a whip bro at the moment? I mean, yeah. At the moment. Okay, we'll hang here for just a moment. All right. So let's take a look at this grave robber. Grave robbers can be all right. All right. So now this is what I'm talking about. This could definitely be a bro that is like a flail or greatsword kind of fatigue neutral. Probably won't get there in melee skill. His secondaries are like okay, like they're fine, but a base of 6 melee defense with 2 talent stars, that's pretty excellent. So we're pretty happy with this as a frontline core defensive brother. So he'll get up to 36 melee skill, or excuse me, melee defense before gifted. After gifted brings us up to 39. A bro with 39 melee defense at level 11 is pretty incredible. So this will be Snoozy 702. Give him that Zerk Chain and Backstabber. Yeah, something like that. We may, you know, it'll be some combination, right? He'll probably need some help. So it'll either be Backstabber, Zerk Chain, Greatsword, maybe more, like, who knows? Something like that. But he might just die. He might just take a crossbow bolt to the face and never see that moment. So we'll have to wait and see. We're going through that name list real quick again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair. We are. Okay, so where to from here? I'm gonna sell off some of the cheap, crappy stuff that's just filling up the inventory. That isn't gonna be worth much no matter where we sell it. Just since I don't, you know where we're gonna end up going. Do you do quick strikes on 2-handed bros as well? What do you mean by quick strikes? Medical supplies here are super cheap. 224. Yeah, probably won't bother. Could you put it for the medicine? So I asked the question in the Overhyped Discord if you'd be able to name your squad leaders in Menace, and they said no, you will not. Fast adaptation? Usually, I feel like for a fatigue neutral, where I'm giving them an accuracy perk, I think I have a mild preference for Backstabber over fast adaptation. Generally speaking. I don't think fast is a terrible choice, but I think I have a gentle preference for Backstabber on those bros. Off your wish list? Oh, okay, a T3 city. That's a bit of a shame to run into after selling a bunch of stuff. I mean, I guess we still have some things, right? All right, so they got ambush trade routes, warehouse burn down. Both of those are gonna make it so that we can sell stuff for more. However, the terrified villagers ruins that. We might be able to rectify the situation, depending on what these contracts are. Deliver cargo. All right, drive off barbarians at Barbarian Hideaway. So that'll probably get rid of the ambush trade routes. Monk hype. Well, we're at 12 of 12. So I actually think I am going to treat this injury on Mikkel Ling. It's pretty important that he get back at full capacity, and one where he can't retreat is too dangerous. So yeah, who's on the chopping block? Let's answer that question. Let's pause for a moment and say who's on the chopping block. Sync Naza, sadly, is. Sync Naza has pretty decent stats right now at level 5, but because we have 2 Spear Bros, and we're going to keep them that way, and because we have 1 inline tank, and we're still going to need 1 off tank, we just don't have room in the squad for another low damage bro. So unfortunately, he is eventually gonna need to be let go. But for now, we're keeping him. It was fun, gents. What's that meme with the guys who jump off the Titanic? For now, Sync Naza remains a very important and critical member of the squad. Deep Space Cowboy, obviously long-term. Any of the three apples and fruits, obviously kept long-term. Cool Doge. Definitely going to keep this bro long-term. He's good. He's going to be a damage bro of some kind. Could just end up being dodge quick hands, and that's okay. But we'll see. He also could be a fatigue neutral. Partially depends on rolls and what else we find. The Chaucer. Obviously this is going to be a bro we keep long-term. Zenithot 2. Going to be a bro we keep long-term. This is a really strong brother. Roxanne, it's me. Just good enough to keep long-term, I think. Justinian 2016, thank you for the Prime sub. So yeah, Roxanne, it's me will be keeping around. His range skill is going to be good enough. Crack-a-lack-a-lack. Unfortunately, probably not going to get there. We'll probably end up phasing him out and replacing him. Giant Spruce. Unless we find a better banner, when we're looking for other roles, he's probably going to keep on the team as the permanent banner. Just Nom, probably going to get replaced with a different thrower. Snoozy, 702. Flail Fatigue Neutral, he'll be good enough. And Mikkel Ling, which we'll be keeping long term. So actually there's only like a handful of bros we'll be replacing. It's been an honor, yeah. You've converted to Dovcoolism, you're in the safe mode. The safe zone, no dismiss. Yeah, we'll keep you around for now. All right, so anyway, now that with that out of the way, so I can decide if I want to do this contract, drive off barbarians. Like I said, that's just gonna get rid of the ambush trade routes, not the terrified villagers. So I don't know that we need or want to take that. 2 to 3 bros, not bad for this day. Yeah, agreed. So we're gonna look for a few of the other kind of premium backgrounds, hunters, oath takers, etc., for some of the replacement bros. So I think I'll just continue on. We're gonna need more tools. We're also gonna need to hire more retinue. Yeah, all right. We're gonna see what sort of ambition is offered to us. All right, it looks like that's the end of this road. So we could travel through the center here. Could go towards like Westerholz or all the way down here again. You know it's like 50 degrees out there, but Mango Popsicle real. Nah, Mango's not outside right now. But yeah, it is nice outside. At least here in the Midwest. Upper Midwest. All right, so I'm gonna head back down to Weissenstadt, I think. And we're gonna do some busting in the desert, if you know what I mean. We know for sure that there's a named shield in one of these two camps, and we would like it. It's shiny. We love shinies. All you can hope for is that you roll well. Yeah. I mean, if you roll well enough, certainly could be a keepable bro. Two squirrely little unholds. Could probably beat those. It's like a slightly, it'll be a bit of a bloodbath. Certainly take some injuries and need some tools afterwards, but. So pumped for the durability range defense shield. Unironically, I really like having a range defense shield as an option. I've shown it off many times. That's something I like having. Okay. So, this option sucks, this option sucks, this option sucks. We're doing this one. We're just shy of 2,000 right now. We love injuries here, right folks? Absolutely. I'm not gonna bother chasing those unholds to wherever they're going. We love injuries, but you know. Been chasing something's footprints. That could be like a merc group. Arena time? Maybe. Might be arena time. So let's see, if I'm gonna go down there, let's explore through some unexplored areas. Okay, it's just water. Mossy Ruins. All right, good. Mikkel Ling has resolved his injury issues. Fingers are for babies. Fingers are for babies. Okay. All right, so we got Briggies here. I don't love the terrain of just like one single little opening without much for reach weapons. But we do have one War Scythe that can potentially crack them open. Dark Paladin claims to have seen a baby. That seems crazy. And that it had fingers. I'm not sure we can believe that. Alright, so even though this guy's standing up here with throwing weapons, he's going to be completely unable to throw at us if we're over here because of these trees blocking his way. So that's kind of funny. 10 enemies is not too many. I think we can probably end up doing this. I think it'll be okay. So let's move the shield bros forward. Crack open those crossbow bolts on them. So we'll go ahead and shield up. I suppose if we're going to move Zenithot 2 forward, kind of high initiative boy, we'll put him on a high ground hex. Okay. Look at that. That is a great axe. Not a mediocre axe, but a great axe. We can get some kite shields from this? Yeah, we can. 2 of them. All right, so is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's the whole lineup. Not too bad. This crossbow on the bottom, they look really similar. This is the light crossbow. It's substantially less scary than this one. I think I want to get the Chaucer down here, and then we can sort of make a, I don't know, a shape where they have to attack us in the center. I think that's going to be the plan. And they might spill over the side. So let's get the Chaucer out of here. Let's get him down to here. I don't love that he might eat some crossbow bolts at the start of the next round. We do have Nimble on him though. And because we took dodge, he's got okay range defense, so hopefully... Speaking of range defense. Okay. An axe this early, that's spooky. Yeah, we're gonna try to avoid letting him do anything that would hurt us with that axe. So this is actually a fine spot for giant spruce, but maybe I'd rather have him here. So, yeah, there's just gonna be one round of bad ranged attacks we're gonna take, which sort of sucks. I don't know, I guess I could put giant spruce here for now. Honestly, I'm mostly just worried about all the ranged fire for now. Alright, let's get Deep Space Cowboy there. Yeah, we got a leader. Let's see, the Chaucer. Like, I kind of want to move from this hex, but I suppose this guy will actually shoot here. So we can wait this turn. Oh, he's gonna move. Okay. Alright. Cool Doge is gonna have to back up already. Took too much ranged fire. And that's just how that one is. Okay. Could send Syncnaza up here to grab this top side. Yeah, let's do that. Jesus. So many javelins. So we can bring Cracklock up and hit this marksman. Oh, interesting. So if we put Snoozy 702 here, we'll put the Chaucer there. We can have Deep Space Cowboy just hold this with spear walls. So McKelling, we're gonna wait. Apples and fruits we can maybe put here. Yeah, I think that's okay. Alright, so Rock sends me, you know, he's got a decent amount of hit points and good enough armor. Can go there, but kind of thinking of backing him up again. What's the leader's name? Gerlach the Bleak. Sorry, I missed that, Deep Space Cowboy. Okay, Crackalac's gonna have to back up. Crackalac will not be backing up. Yeah, this, like I said, it's all this ranged weaponry that I was most worried about, and my fears were not unfounded. Okay, pretty good reap there by the Chaucer. Took out that guy's armor completely, hit that guy in the head. Let's see, we need to make sure... Let's go like... there. Maybe if I go here, it'll... They're running low on ammo, so... Okay. Oh, I suppose he's got this pierced hand, only 17% chance to hit. Yikes. Did you die? No. You're still alive. Alright, so this is the spooky boy. V spooky. VVV spooky. So we're not gonna let him get on top of Doge. They might try, they will fail. Got that cut shield in front. This sucks. Will he flank forever like in Battle Brawl? Maybe. Could maybe throw the net on this guy with kite shield. Screw it. Let's do it. Okay, very nice attack by the Chaucer. And I suppose we'll back up and probably try to help out here. Guess we don't have to this turn. Let's stay right where we're at. Chaucer's the only one dealing damage this battle? Yeah. Yep. Did you fight an Ancient Honor Guard for that War Scythe? No, it just was an option for one of the contracts to loot it. Nice, that's a really good hit. That's really good. That was not a high hit chance. Yeah, 22%. Hell yeah. Oh god. Spear wall's pointless. Just go down here. Grazed kidney. They're still trying to get to Doge. God. Alright, so probably go here, that way we can reap across these two. Giant Spruce might die here. Jesus. Alright, so let's get apples and fruits up here in range of those nerds. Deep Space Cowboy can easily kill that guy. So Doge is going to have to run somewhere. He might be able to be sniped by that marksman. Jesus. But we can keep him safe from this raider. So we could at least put Xenothought to, like... I guess I could run him all the way up here, too. You'd like to be back in the last step of the fight? I can add you right now. I don't trust myself to remember. Okay, that's probably okay. Alright, going for the shield destroy. We'll take it. So go for a regular attack there. Roxanne, it's me. Could go here, go for a stun. We'll wait for just Nom to pull out different weapons. Deep Space Cowboy, we're gonna have attack after. Oh. The afterlife calls you. Don't pick up. Missed our stun. That's too bad. Okay, can the leader run? Leader can run, yeah. So if they're below 35% fighting strength, he will. I don't think they are yet. So he'll keep fighting for now. We'll see what he does. So far it's been a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing going on. Okay. Regained his composure, that's too bad. Uh-oh. Stuns are missing. Said I thought too. No, he's got 9. Alright, we're just gonna end turn. We're hanging on to the stun. Whew. Good dodge. Oh, come on. Alright, good. Alright, let's get more of a surround on Gerlach the Bleak. You've unclenched? Yeah, you might need to reclench. The leader round swings. Yeah, we're okay if he does, actually. Got him with a stun. Okay, so now they're running away. Sure. Oh, we don't even have a... So if you go up to him, you're dying, please don't send you in. Yeah, I think you're right. We'd rather throw an axe. Alright. Run, you fool. Didn't want to let him get away. We really wanted that axe. The Chaucer, taking him down. Curious direction to decide to run. Run him down. Suddenly, Kuldoge is the one chasing them down. What a twist. This was a scary fight. This was a scary fight. They just had a really good fortified position. Yeah, they just had a really good fortified position. Call an ambulance. But not for me! Alright, that guy's fleeing now. Probably won't be able to get there to turn him into a dagger party. Alright, so... Crackalak, who has been added back onto the bro list as Crackalackalak, was a bro we were looking to maybe replace anyway, so that's fine. Giant Spruce was like a maybe banner, so again, some of these losses are okay. I mean, they're sad, but as far as company's momentum, they're not actually that bad. You indeed should have put temp banner, yeah. Welcome back to the bench. Oof. No shinies or anything to claim from it. Just now, I'm gonna roll to 4. Roll to 4 in range skill, so that's pretty good. Might take the opportunity to grab the 5 in hit points on this level, I think. The loss of the Great Axe is not okay, it's an absolute steal. Yeah, not getting the Great Axe, I guess I should point that out. That sucks. Not getting the Great Axe, that sucks. That sucks a lot. We wanted that Great Axe. Can we see the obituary for a quick second? We sure can. So this is the current obituary. We've lost eight bros. So. All right, so let's get Kuldoge a replacement armor there. Yeah, there's been some bros we've let go for sure. What is the percentage for that Great Axe to drop? I think aren't weapons just like straight up, I think it's just like 50%? Something like that? I don't know the actual number. Throw Pauldron on the coat of scales? Yeah, probably. I think that's probably right. These metal joint covers, or as I like to call them, let's be real, these are nipple clamps. But we'll throw these on the decayed coat of scales for sure. Make this armor even beefier. So we lost our shield on Deep Space Cowboy, that got destroyed, so we'll go ahead and put a new one on there. Give him a knife. It's kind of thinking I might want to put the shields away, but you know what? It's fine. Tassels, yeah. Alright, so let's look at our levels up. If we didn't already have a Catal bro, I could this guy could be a good one, but I think we're still gonna lean into maybe fatigue neutral, maybe just nimble damage bro. Hard to say exactly. We're gonna need more resolve, so we'll go ahead and patch that. Either way, I like taking 9 on this level. Just not. We'll grab fast. Our tank is a goth girl. She got a cool haircut though. let's honor the dead. We'll spend 60 crowns to, you know, to honor the dead. All right, so we're not gonna get to that town before nightfall, so let's do a little bit of exploration. At least up here a little bit. Thanks. Okay, so a necro camp, a few geists. This would be easy, except we don't have a banner. We could go to Weissenstadt, sell stuff. That'll get us a banner, even if we don't have a great bro to carry it. And then I think we can do it even without a bro with rally. It's probably okay. Right? Probably. We do have Lion, who has glorious resolve. So, something to keep in mind. All right, we're definitely going to be able to get to 2,000 crowns here. There are fishermen here for hire. Fishermen can actually be really good, and they're cheap. Yeah, we got a swift fisher. You love to see it. He's the cheap one. Okay. This town has more nets than your entire seed. Yeah, it's had more nets than most of our seeds that we've had. All right, we're probably gonna leave those injuries. We've got a tools situation here, and the situation is not so good, but it's okay. Yeah, we don't have that much damage though, so that fight against the necro camp actually could still be pretty dicey. So, I don't know. Alright, so let's hire our 2 bros here to fill out the roster, and then we'll see what's going on. Alright, let's hire this fisherman. Oh yeah, he's alright. He'll do just fine. Manfred is actually Otosama. He's like fine, right? Sergi, does the dock make a bigger chance for more nets? Yes. Yep. Yeah, if you get a seaside town, you'll see more nets. I guess we gotta fix up this armor on someone, huh? What's our tools situation? I see. Okay. And then let's hire one more. This will be Antiwian. He's fine. Okay, let's hire a net, basically. So do I think, not often, but do I think I can fight that necro camp? So we can do this contract first. We want to, yeah, let's do this contract. So follow the tracks, return a demonic statuette, sure. So we've got a banner. None of these bros were banner material. You say it'll be dicey? I think you're right. I think it would be. Snoozy, for now. Can carry the banner. I see you looking at that hollow bones camp sideways. Too soon. Especially every banner keeps dying. We've had two. Two banner candidates die. But they didn't have the banner yet, you know? Alright, 6 Briggy Raiders. Let's make sure we got our flails and our daggers on the ready. At least for those that have them. Alright, 2 arms, 6 raiders. They get a pike here. That's very nice. We're hoping we get that. That guy went into battle without a hat. Kind of foolish. Yeah, pike and no hat. Okay, so let's see what kind of damage we can get on this guy. Pretty good. So we can slow down their advance at the top with Deep Space Cowboy, and we're gonna blow up the bottom side. Could put apples and fruits all the way here. Pretty sure this won't be an upper raider and won't have polearm mastery. Let's see where he goes first. We don't need to push forward prematurely. Sync nozzle will probably have to go here. And we'll go ahead and shield wall. Really tempted to push Xanathot 2 up. He does have Relentless, so even though we're not like, you know, being a dagger boy yet, we can still walk up and like ka-chonk, you know? Because we've got the opportunity to do a bigger ka-chonkin next turn. The Chaucer just like took a guy's head right off. Boom. See you later, Brigand Raider, you know? Alright, let's get ready to chonk that guy. You're all about gobbling those heads? Good. Alright, we'll move here. These two won't be able to get an attack next turn. So Mikkel Ling... Let's pull out this flail. We can move him just like here. Here we go. So now if we back up, this guy can't hit him anymore. So let's do that. Sojourner, what are your memories of Axe body spray? I remember it not smelling very good. About people being obsessed with it. Maybe brain damage for the win? Well, he wasn't a banner. He was going to be a flail fatigue neutral. But he is struck down. We'd still like brain damage, I guess, either way, right? Yeah, let's just push that guy forward. We'll let that reproduce some reaping. As you do. Another successful question mark fight? Oh my god. Well, maybe brain damage for the win. Deep Space Cowboy called it. So, let's take a minute to look at this, brother. So, well then. Brain damage, huh? 3 cheers for brain damage! Hurrah! 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 Yeah, so here's the thing about brain damage. That is a percentage multiplier. If you have the opportunity from level 1 to, level up a bro as a banner with brain damage from the onset, that's pretty good. So flail fatigue neutral? Nah. Brain dead banner. Downside is he will be lower level. Sure. Yeah, he'll be a little bit behind. So, brain damage is going to make it so he gains 25% less experience. We might end up taking student on him, but probably not for a little while. No temp banner? Yeah. No temp. That's okay. He can be a lower level than the rest of the squad. There's going to be, like I said, a little bit of replacing of a few of the tempo bros anyway that we're going to look to be doing. Yeah, we have 100 days. Like, we have more than 100 days. We have tons of time. Not worried about that at all. The curse is real, he's a temp. No, he's just a brain dead banner. Totally different. Different thing entirely. So he now suddenly became really valuable to the squad. This is great. Snoozy702, congratulations on your brain damage. Okay. Alright, so Zenithot 2 here is going to be taking Dagger Mastery. So did you ask Copilot to make some Swordlance themed one-liners brought to you by Big Swordlance? You interested? Absolutely. If they've been vetted by a human that they're good, that they're bangers, that they're wonderful, that they're excellent, then yes. Let's hear them. You can't consider this a company perk. courtesy of Swordlands. Okay, not bad, not bad. Another one bites the dust, thanks to the cutting-edge technology of Swordlands. I love how, is it putting the trademark on there, or is that your doing? Another +3 in melee defense, dang. That was co-pilot, incredible. I wasn't originally going to make this a forged tank. I was not going to make Bear a forged tank, but maybe I do. Oh, excuse me. You've been defeated. Thanks to Swordlands, the clear choice for champions. Yeah, another one bites the dust thanks to the cutting edge technology. That is a good one. Soji, can I tell you a secret? I think you might have put a little too much lead in the soup and gave him that brain thing. Lesson 1, don't mess with me. Lesson 2, trust Swordlands. Swordlands, for sophisticated brothers. You know? But yeah, I'm really tempted to make Bear a forged tank. Cut to the chase with Swordlands for those who mean business. Cut to the chase? That's good. Shield mastery time on Bear? Yeah, probably just take shield mastery. We're gonna delay the decision, I suppose. The rest are trash. You don't see an argument for nimble on him? Lots of hit points. That's it. Lots of hit points, and he doesn't have an insane amount of fatigue. I guess 120. Yeah, I should just keep him as forged. It took 9, which is a little awkward. It's fine. No, I mean, some weird sins is fair. His statement, I think, is reasonable. So if I wanted him to be the boy who takes Lone Wolf, which I kind of do. So then the 5 perks remaining that I would take would be Lone Wolf, Battle Forged, Indom, Fort Mind, Recover. Yeah, I mean, high HP doesn't indicate nimble for me most of the time. On a tank, it kind of does. It's like the one exception. Can skip either Pathfinder or Bags for 9. I think, well, we'll end up skipping both of those two. Yeah. Yeah, I think the 5 perks, they'll probably be Lone Wolf, Battle Forged, Indom, Fort Mind, Recover. Or... well, we'll think. We'll see what happens. Alright, just Nom. Oof, +2. Not looking good for just Nom's future. I feel like even 86 fatigue, even early, this is kind of bad. Let's just get more. And either gifted or quick hands. I guess we'll still go quick hands on this brother. So we can hand out a pike, so we will. Alright, and we'll make our way back. You want ante him to make it so badly. Hopefully he makes us a shiny bow and finds himself food to nacho. Anything's possible. Alright, so it's about to be daytime. We've got some things we want to sell. What I might do is actually walk over to Sonnenfels, buy tools. Hopefully they will have reset their die makers. We can buy some dies and then just immediately sell them. Occultist Procession. They've also got ambush trade routes though. Okay, 3 skull drive off brigands contract. Might do that here. 1 skull. Okay. There is a hunter here. Time to grab our nerd? Apparently not. Cultist Procession, my left foot. So the sale price here is still really good. God, buying tools here hurts, but I might do it anyway. Yeah, Cultist Procession and no Cultist. Kind of a scam. I want this hunter. Alright, we're gonna do this contract first. We can sell some stuff here. Yeah, like just down to there. And I'm really thinking about just firing the boy who's eating up medical supplies and buying a hunter. It feels bad to lose 2 levels, but you know, we can't afford that kind of repair. And by repair, you know, I mean of your kidneys. Okay, this bro is great. Look at that. 55 range skill with a talent star. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Up next on our list was Nick Sider. You survived, time to start a family and become a farmer. That's the spirit. That's the way to do it. That's the way to think about it. Okay. Give him something a little more hardcore from an armor perspective. But yeah, 55 with a talent star. So that's a fairly like average base roll, but the talent star definitely helps things out. This bro, if I'm going to keep him long term, I could greed a little bit and not take fast adaptation, which I probably at this point in the campaign will do. I'll probably skip fast adaptation, and that's okay. Lowish roll, I mean, I don't know, 52 to 59, right? Like, average is 55.5. Are we going to call that a lowish roll? I guess. I mean, it is below average. But he's got a 56 in melee skill, which is pretty great. He's got a 5 in melee defense, pretty handy. Higher than average hit points. Let's see, how was the rest of his stats? Almost max roll on fatigue. Low resolve, which is a bit of a problem. Super high initiative. If this were a different campaign, we would do a potential initiative-based gunner type build. So, yeah, this guy's great. This guy's great. But can he craft a famed bow? We'll never know. Alright, so we've got enough to pay 1 day's worth of wages. Oh, did I want to... Yeah, whatever. We got no tools, that's fine. Sturgy would sell it, I bet. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so... what is our current We're probably pretty close to professional. We had 2... I bet we're pretty close. We're probably at somewhere between 900 and 1,000 renown is my guess. We might even be over 1,000. I know that there were 2 retinue slots unlocked like a little while ago. That was a few contracts ago. So we can't be too far off. I think this will be faster than our banner getting to level 4. So... And of course there's this one. We do want to hire followers for sure, and we want to do it soon. It was maybe somewhat questionable to hire that hunter with the spare money, but I wanted him, you know? So yeah, let's do this one. Let's see, how close are we? Oh, we're already there. All right. When I said I thought we'd be 900 to 1,000, I meant 1,060. A few thugs, a poacher, a marksman, a few raiders. That's a cute little group. A Briggy sampler? Yeah, that's right. They did some really weird movement there. For a 12-man roster, you think it's right to hire more early on for better quality, like a hunter? Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. That's probably true. But I don't have a ton of experience with 12-man origins. I just don't. So I can't give a... I think you're probably right, but I cannot give a confident response. You like to set your economy up a bit in Glads before getting your second phase of bros? Okay. Hunters are kind of a weird, like... Do we call them a second phase of bros? I mean, yes. But like, they're kind of a... They're not that expensive, you know. No! Oh my god! I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this as an option. I didn't think about that. I can't believe that. My wife's concerned. She heard me shout no. Oh, that's so sad. In retrospect, I had him pulled from the roster for him to heal up, and I put him back, and I didn't give it a ton of thought. What was the hit chance on that? 69. What a jerk. He like went way out of his way to do that. That was mean. That was not nice. I did not enjoy that. I can't believe that. He had a giant banner to shoot at. Is actually a pretty bad shot. Unbelievable. No undead camp now? Well, the banner can just go on someone else. It can be moved. But does anyone want to carry the banner at this point? It's a good question. It is practically a death wish. My poor little heart. Slurgy, I told you the curse existed. I said, call him Temp Banner, because every other banner to ever not be called it dies. And guess what you do? Yeah. The Briggy Sampler Pack. Sad. Just sad. This is why we need sensible crossbow control laws. Right? These crossbows. Out of control. In the hands of Briggies. With the company for 3 days, took part in 2 battles, and has 0 kills. Snoozy 702. We hardly knew ya. That's ridiculous. I can't believe it. The dude was struck down, then right after that battle was killed. Yeah. How sad. You know? We thought he had a future. But, wasn't meant to be. So to give you the banner, you need to do this for the team? Nah. Your job's to throw these javelins. So who's our next banner? That's a good question. These are unlikely backgrounds to be able to fill the role. You can sell the banner. Let's see. So we just paid out our wages. We'll probably get a better price from Weissenstadt, even though the sale price here is decent. We could complete the contract. That gets rid of it. I think I'm thinking about doing that. So we're gonna sell some stuff here. So do I have to make a meme? Are you gonna do the right title for the temp banner? We'll have to see what happens. Alright, we don't need this many throwing weapons. Alright, let's do this contract. Alright, so it's up there. Let's hire someone. The cheapest boy we can find. Casper. Next on our list, ball installing 2. Unfortunately, this guy is kind of not great. But he's gonna hold this for now. Just to hold on to it. But if the demand from nobles for crossbows decreases, won't it drive crossbow makers out of the industry? The force of the free market needs to put an end to the vile killing industry. You vote for the ban of crossbow across all the lands known to a man. Only the bow, an honorable and useless weapon, can be used at ranged. But Slurgy, he has stars? He has stars. Day 11, exciting things to be learned here? Hello, here, Ballin, have this banner. No, there's no reason why it's super bloody, just ignore that, it'll be fine. Right. Alright, so we're gonna take Spear Mastery on Mikael Ling. Ooh, the 2 in maximum fatigue, so he's probably gonna have to go... He's gonna be a different variant compared to our other Spear Bro. Could give him more resolve. 44 is still a smidge low. Let's do that. In fact, I might even take it off now. I think that's okay. If you live long enough to be the permanent banner, you'll be grumpy. Well, with 30 base resolve, this is just something you're holding on to. Unfortunately, this is not a bro that's gonna be super long-term potential. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Nice rolls from Cool Doge. Very nice rolls. This bro is certainly from those levels forming up to potentially be a excellent fatigue neutral. Seeing that +3 there? Could be a dodge fatigue neutral with a 76 initiative. On this level, I might just give him quick hands, considering we've got a decent melee weapon that we might want to use. I think that's fine. Alright, Intuian. We'll take 4 resolve there. And give him... Give him 9. Orosama. Give him 9 as well. I'm sorry to say you get a good laugh out of the demise of our banner. The crossbow man was on a mission and he was sent to see it out and complete the mission. He did. He did. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of funny. Alright, I think I have to buy this stack of tools. So we're gonna sell some of the things in the inventory that can get us there to where we can pay 1 day's worth of wages. There, that's fine. We're about to reach deep into the nobility's pockets. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oof. Alright, so we still got the kite shields here. Reasonably likely that that's what we'll want to be using. A few marksmen, many raiders, and a leader. Hopefully if this leader has a good weapon, we'll be able to loot it, unlike the previous leader that we saw. Oh, we don't know what weapon he has. Okay. So we can still move forward. That guy's in kind of a weird spot with those throwing axes. He has streamer luck checkbox mod. Do I? After what we just witnessed? Do we still feel like that's true? It was streamer luck to get an early brain dead banner. Gilder, forgive me. I think we'll pull out the flail here. Move in the direction of the shielded ones. No chatter has ever lost a good bro to a brigand marksman. I believe that. Is the run rules builds and legendaries? I don't understand your question, Jigbees. Oh, took that Briggy's head right off. Protect you, you're adorable? Yeah, get out of there, buddy. You can't get in here. Alright, Zenithot 2 should be able to finish him off with just regular attacks. Good dog. God, so many throwing weapons on all these briggies. So we're gonna have to back up an Exciter. Can't lose them, but luckily they've all finished their turns, so we're just gonna run them all the way back. No risk, you know? Slurgy, care to explain why your company never makes this good palisades? I don't know. It's a good question. Boy, don't put Odo-sama there. Honestly, I think I just prevent him from being thrown at there at all. Don't even know what weapon that leader has, so it'll be a surprise to everyone when he whips it out. Oh, it's a big scary one. All right. All right, let's take him down ASAP, Lee. Cool Doge might get smacked by that raider. It's okay. Yes, surprise! Great axe. All right, he decided to move in a way where he could not attack. Questionable. Here we go. And the only enemies left are running away. All right, will we get the Great Axe? Hey, look at that. Hello, Rupak Nation. All right, we got ourselves the Great Axe. And that, my friends, is great. Slit their throats. All right. Lion, our spear boy, has reached the nimble level. So you gotta ask, what did Miss Surgy think happened? She just said, did you die? How did that get there? Did I put that there? When did that happen? Okay, next Exciter. After that, I'm really nervous about him, but... let's see. Only on the inside? Yeah. Do I just grab 9 as my defensive perk on this brother? I really don't want to lose him to errant crossbow bolts on his way to nimble. That feels like a good idea. That also lets me keep him out here. Let's do that. Yes. Yes is from chat. Chat's right though. Okay, so Roxanne, it's me. So we're going to be taking Throwing Mastery on this particular level up from a perk perspective. I could just grab the 4 in range defense. It's not terrible. The quicker they get 9 lives, the more bolts they will require. True. At least one more. It's always at least one more. Alright, so magical level here, where of course we'll be taking Nimble. So we're gonna remove our helmet, give that to someone else. Think Ling can have it maybe. We've got the crude metal helmet that we can hand out if we want to. So we could equip heavier armor too, actually. But I suppose we just leave it where it is. Actually, what I might do is swap these helmets. That's a nice looking setup anyway. So we'll take Nimble. So we got a 4 for all of our secondary stats. One more level up in Resolve doesn't feel bad. We have to remember this is Lion. He has Glorious Resolve. So he gets an extra chance on any potential failed ones. So the main thing I'd be hedging my bets against would be like Geist Screams. And with his current number of arena victories, he's at 43. Could pump him up just a little bit more to make it slightly safer. Or we could just go hit points. We also, of course, want to keep pumping fatigue on this brother. There's no upper bound where it isn't continually useful on this kind of brother. Just go hit points. Resolve 7 days a week and twice on Sundays. Well, you've got to think too, there's more than just not failing the negative checks. Being able to be pushed into confident if we don't start the battle like that does really matter to us. Can always make a resolve trinket for hella value. I mean, that's true. That's very true. But I'm sort of thinking short term, because we're probably going to go back and fight that zombie camp here soon. Soon-ish. I might just take the one more 4 in Resolve. We'll see if I end up regretting that. But unsure. I guess we won't really know, but... There's more ways to fix Resolve than hit points. I mean, that's true, but this is somewhat of a tempo play. Okay, so we could maybe do this contract. This one, patrol the roads. I'm down to do that. We're gonna go to Weissenstat, where they've got ambush trade routes. I could hang out here. I think I bought out all their tools, so it's not gonna restock. Those who take Colossus are humbled, while those who take 9 lives are exalted. Second glance, 21. Beautiful. Weissenstat has safe roads, so unfortunately their ambushed trade caravans went away. However, the safe roads do still allow us to sell stuff at a pretty good price. So we're gonna do that. We're also gonna buy tools. They're a little expensive, but not too bad. How can you ever regret having extra resolve? Either you have enough and your guys don't break, or you don't and they do. Well, it's kind of hard to... You won't know when resolve did or didn't make a difference, That's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing. We really need a militia spear for Mikkel Ling. It's kind of a tragedy that he's sitting here with the militia spear instead of a boar spear. Is a longsword better than a barbed mace? Nah, the longsword's not that great. The greatsword is great. The longsword is... nah. It'll sell for a lot though. No, it's not going to be better than the barbed mace. No way. 50 to 70 with 60% damage pen compared to 65 to 85 with 25? No, not even close. And with no debuffs. I mean, there's an additional like hit chance component where you get a +5 to hit with the longsword, but nah. The barbed mace is going to be better, basically always. Okay, so let's sell stuff here. We still are only sitting on 1 Sipar, which is too bad. I suppose, on Exciter, if we are gonna have a let's see. Let's have a bow and a crossbow out. And we'll swap to the throwing weapons as we need them. I think at this point I'm not going to need the two-handed mallets. I could keep one of them still. Yeah, we'll keep just one of the mallets. Okay. So we're gonna buy like 2 things of tools, a couple nets, 1 thing of ammo. Kind of painful. So on our way to Wasserkug, we could go to this refuge of the outcast. I did give Lion that level in Resolve, and all we need is for him to hold off against the undead. Oh, Briggies, what you guys doing here? Silly little Briggies, get over here. Hey friends. Welcome to Good Sword, home of the Good Sword. Can I take your order? Wow, good burger references. Unexpected. Man, they all, so much ranged weaponry. Getting a little bit tired of all that. War dogs sitting still. How do they get their dogs to do it? We do have 9 here. Still nervous about moving him further forward though. An antique sword lance? Yes. The classic sword lance. A sophisticated sword lance. Sword Lance limited edition. Yeah. Nice shot. Look at that. Look at him go. Not necessarily better, but more refined. Missing 89%. Disaster. Yeah, we'll probably move in melee with those marksmen. Don't let the Alps bite. Good night, Bloxar. We'll keep the Alps from biting. The dog dying sound is so sad. Oh, you just woke up? Alright. New fear unlocked. They consume your fear. Alright. Little group of briggies on the road. We'll continue our way up towards the refuge of the outcast. If Ballenstalin's gonna hold this banner... God, should he be the one to hold the banner? Probably not. I wonder if right now we should have it be Otosama. Considering he's got the pierced arm muscles. Here you go. It's cursed. Alright. We're still gonna take the resolve here. We'll grab 2 in melee defense. We'll grab 9 on this brother. And then here, we're gonna take this +4 in resolve because of our temporary position in holding the banner, I guess. And let's see. I guess we'll take the 2 in melee defense. And hell, I mean, this isn't like a bro that's wonderful long term. Like, he's fine. But we're gonna give him this. We're gonna give him that perk, which is kind of for one battle only, sort of. Okay. 2 stars in ranged attack, must be an archer, must be an archer. That's how that works. I just knocked some stuff off my desk. Okay, so let's see what's here. All right, same camp composition, I'm pretty sure. How are you enjoying Glad so far? Yeah, they're good so far. I mean, the Gladiators themselves, if you can believe it, they're pretty strong. And they have gorgeous pecs. I know, I have not been blessed by any of the events yet, which is really a shame. Have you noticed their wages, or is it fine? I have noticed, but it is fine. Definitely the higher wages, you know, in the early game, paying bros that much is a strain, but it's not like a unmanageable strain. So, thinking about where the Geists are gonna move forward, not knowing exactly where they are yet, we'll probably, I think, hole up right here, and I think that'll be good. It'll clog things up where the Geist will probably need to go around to the edges. So we're gonna make use of this terrain, these terrain features. Alright. So I think this guy's fast enough. I think I'm fast enough where I don't have to shield wall that turn, or spear wall rather. Same deal with Mikaeling. Actually, no. 58? That might be... Some of these might be faster than him. I think they will be, actually. Okay. Bingo. That's what I wanted the Geists to do. I suppose someone made melee... Okay, yeah, someone made melee contact. That makes sense, alright. Sorry. Piecing through this in my head. This run's been off to a very slow start because of those wages. Fortunately, got a stinky armor and some briggy gear off at the end of the last stream, so it sort of picked up. Yeah, a little bit of a slow start. Not super fast. That's fair. So if I reap and kill one thing, I'll be able to back up, which means I have to hit the Geist. If I hit this zombie in the head, that would also work. So I think I hold on the Chaucer. So if I push this guy back with repel, one of the other zombies will take that spot, and this possessed one will kind of fiddle fart around, wasting his turn. Kind of like that. Well, we'll get a second try. Hello, Annette86. Salutations. Nice. Oh yeah, pierced hand. Oh! Mikaeling? Sir! Okay. Coward. There we go. There goes that spooky ghost. See, he ain't nothing but a figment of your imagination. In times like these, you can depend on Swordlance. Alright, let's go ahead and give this guy a little push so that he hits the target we want him to hit. Now he'll go all the way around to attack Xenothoth too, which is fine. No. He'll go up there. You know, you can't depend on the killing. He just got a little spooked. Like, can you blame him? Zombies, ghosts, pretty spooky, you know? He's still learning. Ooh, good dog. Moved in range so he couldn't possess. Kinda handy. You left for 5 minutes and you died again? Did you? Is this true? You look pretty alive to me. Okay. You miss every shot you don't take, and you miss a lot of them that you do as well. Alright, nothing fancy from this camp, but we did get, you know, the Necromancer's Cowl, which is a cool hat. But the other thing we got was a whole bunch of heads, so that when we complete this contract, we will get a bunch of money. So that's kind of nice. Alright, Sync Naza, Tempo Tank. Let's see. Just grab hit points here. Probably just grab Underdog. Feels like that's a pretty good choice here. So we'll grab it. Antiwian. Oof. It's a rough level. I guess we'll grab Resolve there. We mostly just want the melee skill on this brother. Coach, who do we give the banner to? That is... No, we moved it. We moved it. So it's sitting here on Oto-sama now. But it was, you know, we had a little... We moved things around a little bit, here and there. Okay. The best way to prove that we're the best company around is to defeat another mercenary band in battle. Okay, 10,000 crowns, we're not going to be saving up 10,000 crowns for a really long time. Let's see, so it's going to be one of these two. I think we have, what, 3 attachments on our armors right now? We'd be okay fighting a mercenary company. There's one faction on the map that we don't care that much about. I'm pretty sure that we'd be happy to just, you know, not care about. And, you know, fighting noble armies is fun. So defeating a mercenary band that's hired by that faction would be an option. Depending on the size of the merc band, that could be a little spooky for now. You have 4 attachments, hyena plus... Oh, well then in that case we have 6. I forgot about the gladiator harnesses. Right? Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're good. Forgot about the gladiator harnesses entirely. I wasn't even considering those. Oh yeah, we do also need to bring in some retinue. There we go. This will serve us well. So have we even unlocked the scout? We have. So hopefully we'll be able to get that here soon. Wasserkug has safe roads, but disappearing villagers. Okay, alright, now they're just messing with me. Okay. A shield reflecting the sunlight like a mirror, more blinding than the midday in the desert. Where I saw that? Some nomads had it in the southeast, some way from here. Alright, so here's the deal. Every single place is telling us about this famed shield that's probably here in the city of the Golden Sands. We get it. We know. The most famed shield of all time, right? All right, so we're gonna take this. Yeah, I'm gonna take the boat back to Weissenstadt. We're gonna walk to Sonnfels. That will complete our ambition. Or complete the, not the ambition, but the, you know, the contract. So we're gonna sell stuff here while it's still nighttime. Or before it becomes nighttime. It's dawn or dusk or whatever that's called. Brain is starting to lose its function. Let's see, is there a place we want to put a better pointy dagger? I'm sure there is. Here. No. Here. It's gonna be a 32 durability shield with 20 melee defense. I bet your life on it. Pretty safe bet. You know, I wouldn't bet against you, I'll put it that way. Maybe they're making the whole thing up, you know? Maybe that shield's not even real. Okay. So I think we can hire a retinue now. It's been a long time coming for us to get the scout or the lookout, or both. And so we're gonna start with the scout. We're gonna get a good amount of money from completing this contract. We'll get there a little bit faster. From Stole, I don't know where that is. Or do I know where that is? Is Stole the name of that town that was the red colored banner that we could take a boat to? I think it is. Well. I think it probably is. Boy, these are some pretty unsafe roads. It's a good thing we just patrolled this area to keep the roads safe. You know? These roads, full of brigands, highwaymen, robbers. Unbelievable. But we're here to keep it safe. You know? There's threats out there, but luckily for, you know, the noble houses of the world, of the realm, we're here keeping it all safe. A great service, if you think about it. Kind of incredible that we would you know, put in this kind of above and beyond kind of effort, you know? Anyway, the roads are a lot safer now. There was this illegal fish mongering going on. We took care of it. So let's check. Let's see if I was right. Okay, good. This house, I don't think we care about, right? I think like these cities, they're kind of a big whatever. This Donnerfesta could be a great, you know, we could farm it. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Let's see what this contract is. Hunt down what terrorizes for 3 skulls. Can probably do that. Ooh, a drunkard caravan hand. Kind of interesting. Actually, I guess this makes better nimble setup there. Oh man, cool Doge. Absolutely nailing these rolls. 20 melee defense already at level 4? That's insane. Kind of makes me want to go like Dodge Forge. Let's grab Colossus on this level. Might survive this. Careful. But you might. Alright, lovely +4 there. Grab some fatigue. And let's just go melee skill, I suppose. Cersei, can we call the banners Cursies and the Briggy dice? Nah. Have we taken any steel brows yet? We have not. We have not. Haven't really had like forged armor equipping bro. No, we haven't. I did say that that could and probably would happen, and so far it has not. But still could. Eight little dire wolves. Let's beat them up. Those are not dire wolves at all. Okay. All right. Daggers out, boys. We've got some armors that we want, that we need. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they're so good. Look at these armors. Oh, boy. If we lose bros and we gain armors, fine. These attachments are premium early on, and they look great. There's a few that we don't care as much about. For example, this one. This base isn't fantastic. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. It's kind of hard to even tell what that one even is. Okay. These poor briggies, don't go sympathizing with the briggies. That one's got, oh man. Okay. Alright, again, I think we're gonna try to eliminate this one quickly. Might still get that armor anyway. Okay. God, all these throwing weapons. Alright, here on top, we're just gonna kind of do a gentle feinting retreat. With daggers, out and ready. Yeah, those throwing weapons are gonna hurt a little bit. Okay. So uphill stabs against a briggy with a shield is kind of sketch, especially since he's got an arming sword. That said, probably gonna happen anyway. Because I'm greedy. It's not too bad of a hit chance, actually. Nothing a pocket shield can't fix? Yeah, if we... These bros don't... None of these bros have them. So... Unfortunately, there's no fixin'. So Mikkelling could pull out the flail and be ready to hit this guy in the head. I think that's okay. I'm a little spooked by the Morning Star, but I think it's okay. Xanathar 2, we'll get our pointy stick, our little dagger out and ready. Just move over this way. So Roxanne and me could move up like here. Little nervous about these guys. Yeah, maybe I'm more than a little nervous. We'll go over to this side. There we go. The Chaucer. I think I'm gonna pull out the dagger and move into melee right there, right now. Hell yeah. There we go. So how do you know the approximate percentage of their hit chance so that you can move through a contested tile? Well, I don't know it, like off the top of my head, but I mean, these are tanks. Like, I know I have pumped their melee defense to extreme values, and I know that Briggies don't have great melee skill, and these are not accuracy weapons. So I'm kind of just combining all of those factors together and saying, they can't hit me. Or I should say, it'll be a 5% chance, right? And I feel pretty confident in that. And if it's not 5, it's low, and even if it's like, I need that hex opened up. So, okay, ow. Ow. Alright, fleeing. Okay, so Ballenstallen's gonna need to skedaddle. See, these guys have one more throwing weapon, so I'm actually gonna let them throw that last one, I guess. Yeah, premium briggy with a billhook. Yeah, we want that billhook. I think we can put an exciter here. I think that's okay. Can confirm, was okay. Let's move here for more surround bonus. Okay. Lovely. Oh, he had 2 throwing weapons left. Huh. I was gonna just take these 3 hexes, but now I'm worried this guy might run away if we dagger these briggies down too fast. So I'm actually gonna do a slight course correction. So Mikael Ling needs to get up here so we can hit that guy in the head. So maybe I still do that. Yeah. Roxanne, it's me. 49% hit chance away from missing a finger. Yeah. But he's still keeping all his fingers and his toes. So we're gonna drop this weapon and move here. Let's contribute to the surround there. All right, fleeing. Great. Okay, don't damage those armors though. Don't hit them too hard. Be gentle, play nice. Okay, try to get the stun there. Didn't happen. Okay, got that one. Okay, we'll move Kuldoge over to the backside there. Maybe screwed up there, actually. Oh, got that one. All right. Perfect. Excellent. 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 You love to see it. Fancy Briggy armors. The fanciest of all, and I got every single one of them. Every single one is mine. So much swag. I guess not that one. We don't care about that one. Screw that one. Incredible. Love it. Not only did we get all of these incredible armors, we got the billhook, we got a boar spear, we got an arming sword, we got these 2 nasal helmets. Be still, my heart. Oh, it's so glorious. This is so good. All right. Incredible. Incredible. This is incredible. 90 attack at level 7? Yeah, just casual 90 attack at level 7. Normal stuff. Normal stuff, you know? This is the swaggiest looking team. Incredible. Come on, baby, make them look so good. Do a short camp to proc the ambition event? What? Oh, to get the next ambition to proc? Okay. Would you look at that? The team is fully swagged out. Yeah, it's like 18 pelts into, yeah. Each of those is 3 pelts, so 18 in total, right? Wild. Completely wild. Then we got this bill hook. We got this boar spear. And I suppose these nasal helmets, maybe I should put those like here, move this. Oh, not this one. This guy here. Then we can move these helmets back. So many upgrades. All in one place. Wow. Okay. You should probably not forget about your gladiator armors. Yeah, they're still really good. Right? So we can certainly still make use of the majority of them. Everybody has an armor attachment. Every single bro. Wow. Okay. All right, I think that is probably a good place. Starting to kind of lose my voice a tiny bit, actually. I don't know if you've been able to hear that, but just a smidge. So I think that's a good place for me to call it. So I'm gonna send you guys over to, let's see, good old Jorbs. Jorbs playing some XCOM Long War. So, you got 13.5k from that? It's pretty incredible, yeah. Sergi also has to tell me this. No, I think she's already asleep. So, that's going to be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow for more gladiator adventures. Wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.